She catch him on the way out. Right before he jump out the window to go audition for The View. Hey, I'm leaving.
He's not our real father anyway.
It's almost the time.
Hey, don't forget about me.
He's not our real father.
No, he's not. Mama finna leave him anyway.
Why you think I don't go by CJ anymore? My name's Vito from here on out. Charles Jr., that's crazy talk.
Charles Jr.
Stop calling me that.
That's crazy talk.
Charles Jr. They gave the nigga a whole nother nigga name. But that's funny, bro. Man, y'all stupid. He's not our father. You follow your dreams, big brother.
Oh, man.
That's
real. That's the element to the black movie, bro.
Yes,
the little sister gotta be supportive as hell.
Always, bro.
Yeah,
don't get enough credit.
My little sister wanted to support her. She said, fuck all that shit.
She wouldn't?
Send me some money. That's what she wanted.
Damn.
You seen it?
I definitely did.
Then she started supporting.
What's the age difference? How much?
What me say, I'm 30, so you looking at about 15 years.
Okay. She younger?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she don't know. She don't know you out here really get. She don't appreciate. She probably gonna see it now.
Nah, I mean, you know, that's my baby though. Y'all
Yeah.
love to death. You know, it is what it is. She get it now that she's older. So.
And she get how blessed she get. Yeah.
You know,
Absolutely.
My family, they just, I don't know what the fuck wrong.
You say what?
I don't know what the fuck wrong with my family.
But, you know, you just got to take them as they are, man. You know,
No, sometimes you gotta tell them, but y'all got me
tell
fucked up. Sometimes I be like, they be trying to space out the biggin. You can't space out the big. Don't ask for 100 on Monday and ask for 100 on Friday. Bitch, ask for 200.
They know you.
Ask for 200.
They know you.
You feel me? They trying to bad. I ain't really want to bug you like that.
Yes, you did.
So
yes, you did.
that's why I asked for 100. I need.
They think
But they don't even want to ask for it. They be wanting to hum it to me. Let me get.
They know 100 to you ain't nothing.
I'm like, what?
Hey, you ain't never had nobody just send you a money request without even asking.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
But they send a request and then hit you up to see, did you see the request?
Oh, nah.
Hey, cool.
They just
want to see, did you see that?
They just question mark the request.
I'm like, did I see that?
They don't even hit a nigga up. They just question mark the request.
Guess what I learned? Ignoring is worse than saying no. Because now they have to reflect on why they asked and the why I didn't answer. They be like, let me hold 300, cool, I need it. We'll have a whole conversation for hours. As soon as they say, let me hold, I'm gone. I'm out of here.
DC.
And now they have to reflect, and then they answer, don't worry about it, cuz I found it, and I come back in the conversation. I knew you would, champ.
Ask me for that shit.
You all right, my boy?
You that shit right now.
I had faith in you. I was just finna send it. And you got it, boy, you good.
Right.
You all right?
That was it.
You ever agreed to give it to him and then find out you was taking too long to send it? Hey, cuz, you think I can get 300? Yeah, I got you. And then they hit you back. Hey, cuz, whenever you get ready to send that shit, be like, hey.
So I guess it's fuck me then.
I didn't know I was taking too long.
They put a time limit on you, boy. What?
Yeah, whenever you gonna do that.
You need it. I need it by Wednesday. I ain't know that. Now I gotta go and help you because Wednesday tomorrow.
You meant Wednesday at 12 o'clock tonight. Okay.
Oh, you need it tonight?
Nah, you ain't say when you need it.
How did you know I had it to give it to you right now? It's like a nigga at the house be like, he got it.
Oh, come on.
I know he do.
Oh, don't do me like that.
Cool.
But you know
Let me
one
get
thing?
4,000.
No, see, they got a better chance of asking me for an off number.
Right.
Don't never ask me for the whole four.
Right.
You tell me you need $37.50. It's like bidding on the Price is Right. See, if you say some shit like $37.50, that let me know that you need exactly this amount.
Right.
When how you gonna need a whole even amount?
Like a whole 4.
Right, that's a fact.
You can know, because whatever you need it has a number to it.
Yeah.
You don't just need 4,000.
And it got taxes.
5,000.
It got taxes on it.
Ain't nothing never with the zeros in it, bitch. It always got numbers on it.
Yeah, because, like, are you borrowing money just like so you could do what you need to do and have some left?
And do what you want to do.
Because you really need 2384.
Right.
But you want the other 1575 to ride off and feel good about.
But niggas ain't never gonna say, hey, man, can I get some money for this?
And some money so I can be killed.
If you feeling good, just shoot me a little extra.
No, they make it seem like they got a whole 4,000 problems.
But they try to build a cushion.
You ain't gonna believe it.
They try to build that cushion.
I hate when them motherfuckers say you ain't gonna believe it.
Hey, but this what
I tell them I'm not.
This would help when a motherfucker be like, man, shit, if you give me 700, I can get the rest. You don't even know what the rest is. What is the rest, nigga? Nigga sound like you're trying, though.
The rest might be
man, if you give me
$20.
$700, I can get the rest.
I know you can get 20.
I need 700. I'm gonna get the other 30 for somebody else.
What? You can borrow $30 from them?
I want the $30. Give me the $30.
Go ask them.
Go ask them for 700. I'll take the $30 one, please.
What? Do it, though.
You crazy here, busted. I just sent him a bill. I think you got to do it like how the banks do it. I said, listen, you got to understand, man, you will never get nothing from the bank without putting something up.
Yeah, add a text.
You got to put a little collateral. What you willing to come back and get? What you willing to come back? Sign off something. Sign off something, and it has like a couple days where it's like, it has a time period.
I don't like when people assume you don't need your money back the same way they need it.
Be like you got money that just put up to the side.
The minute
just
you
to throw away.
You gotta pay me back.
Fuck is that?
That's when it goes. That's when niggas be like, you know what? I don't need that much, man. Just shoot me this much. When you see you gotta pay me back, and niggas know what the consequences come with not paying me back are.
But this the thing.
Now they have a little more. They have a little more like, okay, nah, I'm not gonna get this from him because I ain't gonna be able to pay this nigga back.
They only saying paying back because that sounds better knowing that you will get it. Hey, mama, pay it back.
If they know the nigga, though. You don't pay me back, but listen, you can't get nothing else from me.
Yeah, you got to. You got to write them off. That's the cost.
That's the cost.
You a bad man.
That's the cost.
Roach off. What you ever asked for?
See, this the thing, though. See, I know God got me. You feel what I'm saying? And I know mentally I'm able enough. You know, he done granted me the strength to get up and be like, all right, I'm not worrying about the amount of money or wondering how I'm gonna get some money. I know I have product,
give it away, and
I know somebody's always buying.
Right.
That's why I have a mentality of I have product and somebody's always buying it. This ain't got nothing to do with drugs, but it just have to do with product and marketing, e-commerce, and the economic world is like somebody's always looking for something. Somebody needs something, and I'm always the man in the middle that'll help you get it.
But you gotta put a limit on what you'll give, because these niggas won't put a limit on what they'll take. And
that's real.
Everybody. That's family, friends, anybody. So you if that door is constantly open.
But you gotta know when you're being misused.
And sometimes when we love them, we overlook it.
We'll get abused, but I'm the one that'll tell you. See, I'm the nigga that you come ask for money, but I give you a lesson. Like I talk when you want this paper.
Oh, you gotta listen.
Oh, you gotta listen.
People don't want to listen.
Oh, sit down, baby.
do not
I
wanna
need you to
listen.
sit down.
Make some room for you.
I'm one of them old niggas be like, hey, let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you this right now. Listen, I'm tired and you tired. You making bad decisions. Listen.
But I need to know what you're doing.
You are making bad decisions.
Come on.
Because you know why? You keep going backwards. Listen, we ain't never had nobody we could just come get 4,500, 5,000. You are abusing the access. You make me seem like somebody gave me 5,000 to jump out with. No, we had a phone, nigga. $0, nigga.
Yeah.
So this is always a better jump start than whatever I had. So I don't get it. What you saying that, oh, you don't know what to do with it. It sounds like to me you are a bad hustler.
Yeah.
You still ain't got your hustle skills up. So, this is a plan. Whatever the plan is that you're gonna do with it, it depends on you, or is you gonna go up or is you gonna go back? Now, if you just go do this shit and just be fucking up, well, you gotta blame yourself, brother.
I'm your plug. Since you wanna be a hustler, I'm your plug. I need mine back. And some.
Oh, you put interest on it.
Oh, absolutely.
Ooh, bad man. He's a bad man.
That's how it's supposed to go, man.
That's how
He's
it
a bad
goes.
man.
Nobody else gonna get to you.
That's how it
at the
goes.
same price you bought it.
You ain't finna get no loan for
But you know what sometimes I do?
Get the same amount of money you got from them.
Check this out. I'm gonna put on some game, and it just thought. It just clicked in my head. I'm not giving you money because I know I'm very smart in what you think. I just play a fool. I may be paying for the lesson. I'm always watching what not to do. You see what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So if it's like, and then you watch what they do with the money, and you like, don't do that. Look. You all keep affirming me. This is confirmation what not to do.
Absolutely.
If you go and succeed, and it's like I can learn from that. If you keep failing, I'm going to learn from that. So it's like,
yeah.
Nigga took your money and went straight to stun.
And he went straight to stun. It's like, don't, even when you at this age, I don't give a fuck how much money you think you got. Don't get the stun.
No.
You see what the stun leads you? You stunt when it's time. Don't stunt when you don't. Nigga, when you could have went somewhere else.
And done some shit.
You could have went and done some shit. Cause it don't matter the levels of shit. The lesson's still the lesson.
Absolutely.
I know niggas that's up here that's stunting. And nigga, hey man,
thing is,
that boy finna smack.
It's the same as like shit, nigga. Why niggas ain't a nigga like me ain't never took the route to go to prison? Cause I know niggas who've been to prison.
Talk your talk.
He came home.
You learn.
It sounds
And
like
sit
New
down and say,
Atlantis.
hey, you want to fight for your life every day? Not physically.
Great debt.
Fighting.
Any
But
closing
nigga,
comments?
you fight for your life
I
every
already
day.
have a good story here.
That you don't off your motherfucking self because you got 15, 20 years still to do.
That
He
makes
said,
me
listen,
feel
son,
better.
this is my pops telling me,
feel
son,
like
listen to
such a
what I've
sap,
been through.
but it
Listen to
does.
what I did.
Hey,
You know,
Constellation,
you ain't gotta see this shit for
from all
yourself.
of us that live here.
And I took that shit to
Thanks.
heart. I'm
We
like,
use
you
the
know
word
what?
hero
Nah,
a
gang, you
lot
got
in
that.
news.
I can do that over there.
You
Because
really are
I know a
right.
nigga that been through that shit already and survived it. And he said that shit wasn't easy. So I'ma just leave that shit to y'all.
Why would I be hard here to go try to figure out myself? The fuck?
Nah.
I want to see different experience for different people.
Nah, we ain't doing that.
But you know what? We're blessed to understand that, you know what? We are the people that sometimes that people come to. You dig what I'm saying? Some people make it better. Some people you just realize they gonna fuck it up. It is what it is. But at the end of the day, they're not a burden. Once they become a burden, you gotta put a hold to that shit. That shit can fuck with your mental. You
gotta stop.
And if you ain't got it to give, that's the thing. I'm not even tripping, bro. It's the purpose.
It's the etiquette.
I just want you to actually get on your feet. Niggas be acting like you in the way of them getting on their feet. No, nigga.
No.
I want you to not come back over here and beg for
You
nothing
tripping over your
else.
own feet. I ain't in your way. You tripping over yourself.
Come on.
I'm not in your way. Whatever you want to do, then you leave from wherever I was at to go do it.
It's the etiquette.
I wasn't in
though.
that.
You gotta don't handle me like that.
And that goes back to,
If you ain't got it, don't get to acting funny with me though. Like if say for instance, whatever you was trying to do took longer than it is.
Right.
Don't don't duck me.
Don't make it seem like
Don't act like I did something to you. Don't stop answering the goddamn phone. When you put me up all that week trying to get the confidence to ask, now you don't know me. Hey, you ain't even gonna try to pay me back. You ain't gonna call and say, "Cut."
I appreciate you.
I appreciate you. Here go 20 on it. I ain't forgot you. I'm just showing you that I ain't forgot you, that I
all
appreciate
nigga
you.
ask for
That's
real,
it.
bro.
Nobody doing that.
And you know what? You motherfucker might say, you know what, cuz, since you even recognized that you did that and you knew that, keep that.
Man.
I just appreciate I appreciate you reaching out to let me know
It's
that
the
you
intention.
ain't.
You got real intention.
Thank you.
Anybody who ever said they were gonna give me some money back, and I can count on one hand,
And they actually
which actually three people, and I literally looked at him and said, "Bro, let me tell you something. I didn't need it, and I gave it to you. So now that you got it to give to me, here's a lesson. And here's a lesson that I learned when I sold dope. I had the ambition just because a nigga fronted me. And weed at that point was $1,200 a cutie for some gas. I was able to give him his $1,200 and make $500 off of it. What does that tell me? I'm able to make $1,700. Don't have the urgency and the mannerism to give me all.
Yeah, cutie
To my
a million.
gaze, strong,
A cutie million for
loud.
200.
By anything, boy. That put a lean about some shit, boy. Let your name be attached to it. Okay.
Stop.
That's what.
People want their money.
They want their money.
attached to shit.
We giving them whatever they want. Here you go.
Nah.
She got quiet when you brought up some real shit.
Oh, yeah,
Motherfucker scared these bitches. Nigga won't even say the tax work.
About this,
No cap, boy.
I've been studying the tax laws.
You better.
Hell yeah.
Better pay them people.
Shit, that's
Nigga trying to pay them in law.
That's on the first page.
Nigga, we made those for you.
Now you know they got the check.
Pay them folk.
First thing is pay them.
Pay their ass.
You gotta know exactly. You gotta know what you
Pay
paying.
them what they're asking.
If they give you something back, you really paid them too much. That's what they say.
Yeah, fuck that. Pay them what that paper say,
You
man.
want to write off.
I brought up everything.
Yeah, pay them what that paper say.
Make sure you can show it. Hey,
What that paper say?
these show shots.
You
Pay them what that
fucking
paper
get
say.
the writing off too.
Right of everything.
It's part of it.
Well, you can't write off these prostitutes. Well, actually, that was a
That was
business
dancer.
meeting.
That was a dancer for my show.
Did y'all eat? Yeah, we did a lot of eating. We definitely ate.
She definitely ate a lot. She definitely ate a lot.
Actually, she was responsible for catering.
I guess in a sense, you can say that we had a catered event.
She was a sous chef.
Yeah, there was a bouncy house involved.
My nigga, that's stupid.
No, that was the bouncy house operator. I don't know why it said Madam Madam Cleo
Madam.
Cat House.
That's how a lot of motherfuckers done got jammed up. Prostitutes.
They say prostitute legal now in Vegas.
They been legal at the Bunny Ranch.
How you know?
That's where your boy got caught.
Ooh. Yeah, I was trying to blame it on somebody else. Nigga, when they get caught, they always trying to put it on somebody else. You know they legal up there at the Bunny House. How you know? Well, you know that's what they call them. That's where the boy got caught at.
You remember me?
You know that's where the boy got
Nigga who was at the
Listen,
I went by there.
it was
I
Jack
went by there to see if it was there.
It was there.
I said, oh shit, it's there.
It was
Guess
right
what thing coming out?
Who?
Your boy.
The boy. Niggas dumb as hell,
I
bro.
only go up there in the daytime because you know they do brunch. They got good food.
Right. Anytime a nigga say food, he capping.
I go there for the wings. I don't even sell wings.
No cap. I ain't gonna lie,
Ain't
man.
say nothing about them kind of wings.
Man, you got that
Right.
thinking of the rice.
Go for goddamn eagle wing.
Bro, how you turn singing in the mall selling oils into 8 albums?
Oh man,
8.
I really didn't have a choice though, man, because I was broke
Cause you finna go to the army.
and no money.
How close were you to going to the military?
Very close, actually. Very close.
Yeah.
What's crazy is I gotta give props to my manager because my manager brought it to me like, yo man, the voice is coming to town.
That's fine.
I was really like, I
What,
never
where, Atlanta?
Yeah, in Atlanta. Atlanta. And I was really like, I didn't really like the competition aspect of it, because I think the competition aspect of it takes the fun away. Takes the fun away of creating and being able to, you know, be yourself and expressive. And so I was like, I don't really know. But, you know, that's like my big bruh, so I'm like, all right, I'll do it. And what people don't know is I actually got sent home. You know, it's so many auditions you gotta do before you even make it to the blind audition. I did the first one, I did the second one. The third one, the folks said, nah, we good, King, we don't need you. Send me to the crib.
Damn.
Send me to the crib. Yeah, I was like, all right, cool, say less. Still hit the ground running, YouTube. Doing songs, doing covers to other people's songs and just going crazy on them. 3-4 months later, they hit me back like, hey, yeah, we see your progress, man. We want to fly you out to the executive auditions. I was
I'm like, nah, I'm
listen.
busy.
I was more so like, man, stop playing. Y'all just send me to the crib. Somebody playing with me on the phone. Y'all joking with me?
Right.
And they was like, no, this is serious. I said, all right, bet. Send me the flight confirmation, hotel. I know it's real. All right, click, bye. About 2 hours later, they sent me that shit.
Right.
And they asked me to do my version of a song that I covered on YouTube. That's how I knew they had been watching from those previous months. The 3-4 months that I
And
was
what song that was?
boyfriend, Justin Bieber.
Oh shit.
So I did a whole little, you know, my whole little version of that joint there.
Right.
Obviously, I feel like it was all planned for me to get on Hutch's team. But that's really how it happened, man. I told Ro, like, Pop's trying to go to the military or he trying to, you know, make me go to college.
Don't worry about your dad. Let me talk to you.
Nah, college wasn't for me.
Charles, man, that boy's got talent. do him like you did yourself. Give him a chance. Mama, I want to sing. Listen to him.
He let me do what I want to do.
Now, Charles, I would never disrespect you. But look me in my eyes and tell me that boy's not a star. When have you listened to your son, Charles?
He started crying.
I just don't want him to be like me. I just don't want him to go out there and then break his heart. It's good money working out here.
Where we from, ever made it?
Good money out here. Big ACs.
I forgot, but it's interesting.
What movie is this?
We ain't wrote it yet.
That's a good one. That was a good one.
Look, I'm over here thinking like, I done saw this shit before.
Yeah.
I done seen this shit somewhere. Is this the Temptations?
Hey, it's something like that.
Listen, Charles, he needs $600 to finish his demo. Are you in or out?
Yo, you in out. That was it. Now you know you better blow.
Ain't nobody got
He don't even say that. Cut to the scene. Him in the studio.
Cut to the scene. He out there.
ABC. Ooh, baby. That boy on to something. And believe it or not, he's coming through. Vito with his hit.
That's what my dad said. He said, so I'm on a voice, Dad. He said,
I told you.
I see you on TV, son. I said,
That's
"Pop,
hard.
thank you."
Okay.
Hey, that was.
He let you know though.
He let me
He
know.
ain't gonna be extra with
He
it.
said, listen, son, you
But
got
he gonna turn
Matter of
the
fact,
Radio
It
around.
wasn't even no 2 years. It wasn't even 2 years. I think it was like a year. It was like a year before he said, you got a year to start making some bread, or you got to go to the military, or go to college.
Yeah.
I did it in 8 months.
Then it cut to the scene.
Hey,
And we got a hot
salute.
singer out of Atlanta, Young Vito. They show,
Mama, they playing me on the radio.
they show Charles at work. Who they say? That's my boy. That's my boy. Yo, that's my boy.
That's my seat. That's my boy.
You talking about this right here? It's been blowing up all over the country.
That's how all
Hey, y'all, this Charles' son.
It's just slow mo them listen to it.
everybody just. Hey, that's the.
Oh shit.
That nigga that jumping for, bro. Yeah, nigga
I need some
jumping
credit.
for, bro. No,
I love
yeah.
That's every black movie.
But it's every black movie. That's how it starts, yeah.
Bro, what? Turn it up. Oh my goodness.
That's it right there.
Or the nigga running the house. Mama, cut on the radio. Boy, what's wrong with you?
Mama, Vito's on the radio.
Why you ain't say nothing? Oh.
But they don't do that. They don't give a good credit in the black movie because the little sister always have support.
Always gonna make it, big brother. I knew you had it in you. I knew you had it in you.
When everybody told him he ain't shit, she be sitting on the steps. I think you can sing.
Don't listen to them.
You're still the greatest singer in my eyes.
I love all your music. I love all your music.
Don't let him stop you, Charles. Don't let Charles stop you.
He's not our real father
She
anyway.
catch him on the way out. Right before you jump out the window to go audition for The View. Hey,
He's not our real father anyway.
It's almost the time.
hey, don't forget about me.
He's not our real father. Mama said leave him anyway.
Why you think I don't go by CJ anymore? My name's Vito from here on out. Charles Jr., that's crazy talk.
Charles Jr.
Stop calling me that.
That's crazy talk.
Charles Jr. They gave the nigga a whole nother nigga name. But that's funny, bro. Man, y'all stupid.
He's not our father. You follow your dreams, big brother.
That's real. That's good. That's the element to the black movie.
Yes,
The little sister gotta be supportive as hell.
Always, bro.
Yeah,
Don't get enough credit.
My little sister wanted to support her. She said, fuck all that shit.
She wouldn't?
Send me some money. That's what she wanted.
Damn.
You seen it?
I definitely did.
Then she started
What's the
supporting.
age difference? How much?
What me say, I'm 30, so you looking at about 15 years.
Okay. She younger?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she don't know. She don't know you out here really she probably gonna see it now.
No, I mean, you know, that's my baby though. Y'all
Yeah.
look at that. You know, it is what it is. She get it now that she's older, so.
And she get how blessed she is, yeah.
You know,
Absolutely.
I feel
They just, I don't know what for.
You say what?
I don't know what for wrong with my family.
But, you know, you just gotta take them as they are, man. You know,
No, sometimes you gotta tell them, but y'all got me
tell
fucked up. Sometimes I be like, they be trying to space out the biggin. You can't space out the big. Don't ask for 100 on Monday and ask for 100 on Friday. Bitch, ask for 200.
They know you.
Ask for 200.
They know you.
You feel me? They trying to be like, I ain't really want to bug you like that.
Yes, you did.
So
yes, you did.
That's why I asked for 100. I need. But they don't even want to ask for it. They be wanting to hum it to me. Let me get.
They know 100 to you ain't nothing.
I'm like, what?
Hey, you ain't never had nobody just send you a money request without even asking.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
But they send a request and then hit you up to see, did you see the request?
Oh nah.
Hey, cool.
They just
want to see, did you see that?
They just question mark the request.
I'm like, did I see that?
They don't even hit a nigga up. They just question mark the request.
Guess what I learned? Ignoring is worse than saying no. Because now they have to reflect on why they asked and the why I didn't answer. They be like, let me hold 300, cool, I need it. We have a whole conversation for an hour. As soon as they say, let me hold, I'm gone. I'm out of here.
DC.
And now they have to reflect. And then they answer, don't worry about it, cuz I found it. And I come back in the conversation. I knew you would, champ.
Ask me for that shit.
You right, my boy.
You that shit right.
I had faith in you. I was just finna send it. And you got it, boy, you good.
Captain, welcome back. Was afraid you might have gotten reassigned. You've been gone so long. So how's it feel to be a citizen?
Oh shit, I'm a citizen. I gotta get a house. If I'm honest, it doesn't feel
It should. You risked life and limb to earn it.
You've certainly earned it.
But it is real good to have you here again. We've been going through the Terramorph data and, well, we're gonna need all the help we can get. These logs, they're even more thorough than I remembered. Genetic workups, population statistics, hell, even their food chain. I'd completely forgotten, for example, that there was a creature that actually ate Terramorphs. At this point, the data's given us more options to explore than we have people to work on them.
I can help with that. I found your resource.
That'd be something, wouldn't... I'm sorry, are you? You're serious? You found our research team? That's incredible. That accelerates everything. With them back, it'll let us... Wait. Kaiser. Did you find Kaiser?
He's my next stop, but I was told I need to help overcome the security problem.
That's right. You would need that. Whoever gave you these leads sure knew their stuff. Well, how? How exactly did you manage to find them?
Well, this is awkward. Well, that's interesting.
Hi. You can't be. Oh, you are serious. Okay. No more questions. But still, getting Kaiser back, that gives us more than a few new paths forward on dealing with the Terramorphs. But if he's been out there on his own all this time, you're gonna need something. Come on. We've already made a lot of progress getting this place back online. Some of the containment chambers were a bit on the... but the facility... Okay. Hello. I know it's here somewhere.
I wanted to see what she would say. Let's go back. I want to see what she would say if I just told her the truth. Just to see. Just to see. What's going on, chat? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on?
Captain, welcome back. Was afraid you might have gotten reassigned. You've been gone so long. So how's it feel to be a citizen? It should. You risked life and limb to earn it.
You've certainly earned it.
But it is real good to have you here again. We've been going through the Terramorph data and, well, we're gonna need all the help we can get. These logs, they're even more thorough than I remembered. Genetic workups, population statistics, hell, even their food. I'd completely forgotten for... At this point... That'd be something, wouldn't... I'm sorry, are you? You're serious? You found... our research team? That's... incredible! That accelerates everything! With them back, it'll let us... Wait. Kaiser. Did you find Kaiser? That's right. You would need that. Whoever gave you these leads sure knew their stuff. Well, how? How exactly did you manage to find them?
Actually, they were fine. That was crazy. That's crazy. Actually, they were found by your father, Francios Senna? Francis? Actually, they were found by your father, Francis. He's alive in prison by the UC.
That's not funny. Seriously, how'd you find them?
I'm serious. Adrian, I want you to listen to me. Your father is alive.
No. That's insane. He died. They executed him. They faked his death? My entire unit, they threw us all to the wolves, but kept him? And now he's what? An advisor? Commanding the fleet in secret? What was so important that they had to keep him alive?
He's actually secretly the president, but taking his orders the whole time. Yeah, pretty much. It sounds like he's the boss. And if he gets loose, we're fucked. Which most likely means he's gonna get loose. The previous cabinet thought he was too useful to get rid of.
I'm sure they did. They invested so much in him over the years. Even grew him an entire family he didn't want.
Victus. Alive? After all this time? So his execution was what? A lie? A cover-up? Incredible. Just incredible.
I guess it makes sense though, doesn't it? The UC of that era only created me because they were afraid of a world without Victus in command. Why would they get rid of him? As long as I live, I'll never understand the loyalty that old bastard elicited.
People are willing to ignore a lot if you give results. I don't know, he's kind of charming in a creepy serial killer kind of way.
Same mistake the UC made. Ignoring all the red flags. Because the UC, they did a lot of terrible things for that man. But even knowing they did, knowing that they kept him alive all this time, you know what I feel right now? It's hope. I had no one when I was outside the UC. No Red Devils, no family. But that old world, where I was no one and my father mattered, that's gone. Thanks to what you and I have done, I have a place again. A purpose. But it's finally one I can be proud of. You and I, we're getting to change what the UC stands for. So I don't care if Victus is alive or dead. He can rot for all I care. We're the ones who are making the settled systems and the UC better.
You're handling this a lot better than I expected.
I refuse to let that man define my entire life. Not anymore. Because there's nothing we can do about past choices. What we can do is try and make the right ones now. So, let's get back to the business at hand. Now, my father just handing over the information on the research team and Kaiser out of the clear blue, I can't say I trust it. But, if he has something to gain from helping us prevent terramorph attacks, I'm not seeing it. So while you'll absolutely want to be cautious, what would you think about trying to bring back Kaiser? I'm honestly not sure what his endgame might be. Involving himself in preventing terramorph attacks after all the damage he's done? Something doesn't add up. But he clearly understands how valuable it'd be to have Kaiser involved in this endeavor. So, I still think it'd be worth looking into. If you're willing. I think it's the right call. But if Kaiser has been out wandering on his own for all this time, you're gonna need a couple things.
It was a good idea to tell something's going on. That was the last time I was that was 14-hour streaming. At the end of it, I was kind of like blabbering, wasn't I?
I know it's here somewhere. Here, Kaiser schematics. Actuators, weapons, batteries. That old robot's been MIA for a while, so chances are he's gonna need some repairs. He's also got a lock on his voice controls. You can give yourself authorization with the phrase, Nos belli machinis. Now, where exactly is the old machine? Military Model A. Customized him myself for when the Xenoweapons team needed to make field runs. Part combat bot, part lab facility. Getting him back from wherever he may be will make our outside work a whole hell of a lot easier. A battlefield? On Nira? Oh, sheesh. No wonder no one's found him. That sector of Nira was destination #1 for Xenoweapons during the war. Add to that general environmental devastation.
Now I gotta restart. Yeah, I gotta restart. The only thing she really told me is that I'm probably getting set up. This nigga's probably trying to break out.
Here, Kaiser schematics. Actuators, weapons, batteries. That old robot's been in. He's also...
Howdy. Captain, welcome back.
Was afraid you might have gotten reassigned. You've been gone so long. So how's it feel to be a citizen?
It should. You risked life and limb to earn it.
You've certainly earned it.
But it is real good to have you here again. We've been going through the Terramorph data and, well, we're gonna need all the help we can get. These logs, they're even more thorough than I remembered. Genetic workups, population statistics, hell, even their food chain.
I'd completely forgotten, for example, that there was a creature that actually ate Terramorphs. At this point, the data's given us more options to explore than we have people to work on them.
I can't help with that. I found her. I can help with that. I found your research team.
That'd be something, wouldn't... I'm sorry, are you? You're serious?
You found our research team? That's incredible. That accelerates everything. With them back, it'll let us... Wait, Kaiser. Did you find Kaiser?
next stop, but I was told I need your help overcoming his security protocols.
That's right. You would need that. Whoever gave you these leads sure knew their stuff. Well, how? How exactly did you manage?
You know what I would do? I just figured it out. I figured it out. And I have to have my face in the video before I edit. Like, so. Can't even see it.
Credit for your thoughts, as they say. Do not have all the fun without me.
Excuse me. Captain, welcome back. Was afraid you might have gotten reassigned. You've been gone so long. So how's it feel to be a citizen?
Feels good, Major.
It should. You risked life and limb to earn it. But it is real good to have you here again. We've been going through the Terramorph data and, well, we're gonna need all the help we can get. These logs, they're even more thorough than I remembered. Genetic workups, population statistics, hell, even their food chain. I'd completely forgotten, for example, that there was a creature that actually ate Terramorphs. At this point, the data's given us more options to explore than we have people to work on them.
I can't help with that. I found the researchers.
That'd be something, wouldn't? I'm sorry, are you? You're serious? You found our research team? That's incredible. That accelerates everything. With them back, it'll let us... Wait. Kaiser. Did you find Kaiser?
He's my next stop, but I was told I need your help overcoming his security protocols.
That's right. You would need that. Whoever gave you these leads sure knew their stuff. Well, how? How exactly did you manage to find them?
Actually, they were found by your father, Francis. He's alive in prison by the UC.
That's not funny. Seriously, how'd you find them?
Listen. I want you to listen to me. Your father is alive. In a basement. The UC's keeping him alive.
No. That's insane. He died. They executed him. They faked his death? My entire unit, they threw us all to the wolves, but kept him? And now he's what? An advisor? Commanding the fleet in secret? What was so important that they had to keep him alive?
The previous cabinet thought he was too useful to get rid of.
I'm sure they did. They invested so much in him over the years. Even grew him an entire family he didn't want. I guess it makes sense though, doesn't it? The UC of that era only created me because they were afraid of a world without Vae Victis in command. Why would they get rid of him? As long as I live, I'll never understand the loyalty that old bastard elicited.
People are willing to ignore a lot if you get results.
Exactly. Because the UC, they did a lot of terrible things for that man. But even knowing they did, knowing that they kept him alive all this time, you know what I feel right now? It's hope. I had no one when I was outside the UC. No Red Devils, no family. But that old world, where I was no one and my father mattered, that's gone. Thanks to what you and I have done, I have a place again. A purpose. But it's finally one I can be proud of. You and I, we're getting to change what the UC stands for. So I don't care if Vae Victis is alive or dead. He can rot for all I care. We're the ones who are making the settled systems and the UC better.
You're handling this a lot better than I expected.
I refuse to let that man define my entire life. Not anymore. Because there's nothing we can do about past choices. What we can do is try and make the right ones now. So, let's get back to the business at hand. Now, my father just handing over the information on the research team and Kaiser out of the clear blue, I can't say I trust it. But if he has something to gain from helping us prevent terramorph attacks, I'm not seeing it. So while you'll absolutely want to be cautious, what would you think about trying to bring back Kaiser?
I'll track him down.
I think it's the right call. But if Kaiser has been out wandering on his own for all this time, you're gonna need a couple things.
If she's the next leader of the UC, which she clearly is, she's a freaking higher rank than me. And the daughter of whatever, the smartest guy, who's locked in a freaking prison. It probably makes sense to tell her. Who's gonna stop me? She's the leader. And actually, I'm kind of the leader too. The physical leader, at least. I do a lot of fucking fighting. So they ain't gonna say shit. I have the power, I have leverage.
I know it's here somewhere.
So I can tell her
Uh-huh.
if I want to.
Here, Kaiser schematics. Actuators, weapons, batteries. That old robot's been MIA for a while, so chances are he's gonna need some repairs. He's also got a lock on his voice controls. You can give yourself authorization with the phrase, Nos Belli Magnis. Now, where exactly is the old machine?
Free Star Territory, wandering a battlefield on a world called Nira.
A battlefield? On Nira? Ugh, sheesh. No wonder no one's found him. That sector of Nira was destination #1 for xenoweapons during the war. Add to that general environmental devastation and the kind of lawlessness that comes with any Freestar world, and that planet's got more than enough ways to make a visit your last. But I think there's a place where you can start your search. Yep. One-of-a-kind salvage.
Licensed to an Angelo Alonso. Goes by Gel. As good a place to start as any.
All right. I'm off to Nera. Be safe.
And I'll make sure we're ready to put them to use as soon as you got them.
We're not editing videos. It's working out just as I planned. Evil laugh. Alright, yeah, I do gotta get some regular content though. Don't worry, y'all. Trust me, relax. I feel like y'all itching for it. Look at y'all. Music. This is fun too. Damn, how much money I got? 400K? Damn, I'm rich. Alright. So, I could tell her I probably wouldn't be wise to But she was right, bro. We're changing. We're supposed to be changing. It means to be in the
Okay.
US.
Hello.
And she's gonna be the de facto leader. Probably should. Nobody can stop it. She's the de facto leader. I'm the one killing everybody. Who's gonna stop us? What would be worse is if we get betrayed, which we undoubtedly most likely are gonna. It's too obvious. The nigga's in a cage, so he's definitely gonna betray us at some point. What would be worse is getting caught knowing damn what was gonna betray us. And then she's like, oh shit, he was alive the whole time? Bitch.
Hello again.
And I'm sitting there with my pants down like, fuck, I knew this nigga was gonna betray me.
You need something?
Happy to listen.
I'm doing an oral history of Constellation's most
What's up, black dude?
decorated members.
I need a black bitch too. Alright, let me check it out. Sun comes out tomorrow. 14-hour stream yesterday. Can y'all at least give me some props on that, fam? That's crazy. Definitely not doing that tonight.
Howdy, Skipper.
I just need an hour to do what I need to do today. That nigga call me a skipper? Yeah, we gotta replace that nigga.
Aim point reached. Orbit stable.
Ooh. I do got contraband.
Smooth jump. Nice work.
I just realized. Fuck. So I go here. What's going on in the news, man? Let's see if we can find some content. Because we need to.
The Democratic Party is united. Democratic Party is more united than it's ever been. Problem is they're united against Joe Biden, especially because the only naysayers in the situation are just like lightly urging Biden to stay in, and they are the Progressive Caucus, and nobody gives a shit about the Progressive Caucus in the Democratic Party. Also, Representative Adam Schiff, I call him Adam Shit, has now called on Biden to drop out of the presidential race. Okay? That's right. Dems are still absolutely in a state of disarray. Let us not forget, just because Donald Trump almost got assassinated does not change that dynamic at all. Okay? It does not. Here's Ezra Klein. Says, I'm unconvinced by this Tyler Cowen post on the vibe shift. Trump is running against an unpopular incumbent who was barely coherent in the debate and who 4 out of 5 Americans doubt has the cognitive fitness to be president. And he's still only leading by 2 in national polls. That the vibes haven't shifted more reflects how weak and polarizing Trump remains. Ezra is, once again, absolutely correct on this. And I'm not saying that because I will be on his podcast soon. Okay? He is. He's been right on this from the jump. One of the few liberal voices who has been openly talking about this for quite some time. That said, to the extent that there's a vibe shift, I think it reflects a sense that Biden will lose, which is allowing for a lot of Trump curious figures, particularly in tech, to come out in full-throated support of him. The ROI on supporting Trump just got a lot better, and the likely downside a lot smaller.
So I'm sure whatever's broken can be fixed.
Adam Schiff is demanding that he drop out right as this poll came out. New poll, 70% of the country wants Joe Biden to withdraw from the presidential race. 65% of Democrats and 77% of independents. 57% of the country wants Donald Trump to withdraw. Okay? Think about that. Trump curious, but like someone questioning their sexuality. Kaya! Obviously, Joe Biden is seen as too old to do the job. He's also seen as definitely too old to run and win re-election. Run for and win re-election. Okay? Kamala Harris, every single day that passes by, is becoming a better alternative. Okay? What is she doing? Kai, come here. What are you doing? Girl. She's just laying down. In the general election polls, however, Trump's lead is still +1. Poll before Trump's lead was +2. Donald Trump being shot. God, I love America. Moments like this. Donald Trump being shot is only bringing more attention to the race, but not necessarily more support to Donald Trump. Because people hate him for very good reason. Anyway. We talked about Biden embracing left-wing policy, but anyway, let's get to Adam Schiff.
Biden is on the campaign trail despite all these calls from Democrats to step aside. The president making it clear to voters that he has no plans to drop out of the race. Our senior White House correspondent Selena Wang is there on the trail with the president. She's in Las Vegas. So Selena, let's start just with the breaking news that we did get just moments ago. Congressman Adam Schiff now calling for President Biden to step out of the presidential race. Let's just talk about how this list continues to grow of prominent Democrats telling the president it's time to step aside.
Yeah, Kira, this is a significant new development, and Representative Adam Schiff, he is one of the most high-profile Democrats to publicly call on President Biden to step aside. In a statement sent to us, I just want to read you exactly what he said. He said, "A second Trump presidency will undermine the very foundation of our democracy, and I have serious concerns about whether the president can defeat Donald Trump in November." He goes on to say, while the choice to withdraw from the campaign is President Biden's alone, I believe it is time for him to pass the torch, and in doing so, secure his legacy of leadership by allowing us to defeat Donald Trump in the upcoming election. Now, Kira, Representative Schiff is saying the quiet part out loud. This is what a lot of Democrats have been saying behind closed doors in private. It is notable that Representative Schiff, he's running for that Senate seat in California. He is very high profile, so this could lead for other Democrats to come out publicly and call for this. But Kira, nonetheless, the DNC is still moving ahead with the virtual roll call to nominate President Biden, though they have pushed back the timeline by a bit more than a week. There are many Democrats, some Democrats who have been criticizing that virtual roll call plan for stifling debate and reducing the chances of changing the top of the presidential ticket. They have quieted some nerves the DNC has by somewhat pushing back this timeline, but there are still a lot of questions and debate happening behind the scenes.
All right. Well, Selena, as we know, this all comes as the president is now considering major changes to the Supreme Court. What are we learning at this hour?
I really did think this place would see a bit more action.
Yeah, Kira, a source who was briefed on the plans was...
Yes, I personally don't understand why people keep saying, who are you suggesting to put in Biden's place? Like, I think pretty much everyone, including the voters now at this point, that have been polled at least, have said Kamala Harris. So I don't get it. Like, I mean, the immediate answer is literally anyone else who can be like somewhat competent and not like a cadaver, right? But it's not like people are hiding that aspect of this conversation. Like, the people are pretty open about it. And it almost always feels like the Brandon Dead Enders just like refuse to hear. They're like, la, 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 la. Oh, who would you put up anyway? La, 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 la. I can't hear you. It's like, bro, people are saying it. Like, people are saying it. Why are you not hearing the people saying it? They're like, wow, how racist of you to not listen to the black voters. How racist of you to not let a black woman like Joe Biden continue being president. That was the funniest narrative because his immediate replacement is a black woman. The fuck are you talking about? Anyway,
that speech.
Let's listen to my favorite broadcast, of course, Morning Joe. Morning Cope, more like it. First and foremost, let me just say, MSNBC, you done pissed off the wrong guy. I read the article about how pissed Mika and Joe were that they were kicked off the lineup on Monday morning, immediately after the shooting, their first ever return stream, and they were not allowed to stream it. Okay, just saying. Kind of MSNBC literally would not allow Morning Joe to stream their regular broadcast after the shooting out of fears that they would say some shit. Yeah, we're gonna talk about Grindr traffic at the RNC, which is of course classic. Fear not. Yeah, they got hit with a 24-hour ban right after the shooting. They were like, listen, Joe, we don't trust you to be they were like, Joe, we don't trust you to be normal. We don't trust you to do your normal coverage, I feel like you're gonna fuck us up if you come out and pop off, which is, for the record, cowardly by MSNBC. They should have let my goat thrive, okay? This was his moment in the spotlight. This was his opportunity to shine, and they cooked him. They cooked the books. They cooked them. I would have loved to agree with Joe Scarborough for once. You know what I mean? Anyway, but now they're back after their one-day ban. Their glorious return is upon us.
To the NAACP, he said, "I'm all in." Again, he can't be more clear where he's coming from. He sent a letter to Congress. Even after that, members of Congress said, "We need an answer, make a decision." To which he said, "I've made my decision. I'm all in." He reiterated that yesterday. Those national polls are neck and neck. There has been some slippage, but still mostly within the margin of error in those battleground states. Trump has definitely made up a little ground, but my gosh, those are all winnable. The Biden campaign will tell you. I think what people are seeing, though, is not the gaffes that Joe Biden has. They're seeing gaffes as a result of age. And there are concerns, and polls show this, even within the Democratic Party. Is he up for the job? But as Joe says, make up your mind. If he's too old for the job, just say that. But you got to point to some data that shows he can't win if you're saying he can't win.
Right. Polls well before the debate showed the Democrats thought he might be too old, and that's only increased. But it can't be said enough. Polls show this is a pretty static race, and it just seems so premature that there were pundits on Saturday night or Sunday in the wake of that shooting saying, "That's it, the race is over. We have this image, this defiant image of Donald Trump."
Let me just say, congratulations on becoming a united colony citizen.
Not. This is still a tight race. Now, the Biden team has work to do still. They know that, and that includes fending off voices within their own party. First of all, we're seeing the president go at the coalitions. Yesterday's event was about black voters, the NAACP. Today, he's got an event squarely geared at Latino voters.
I have a penthouse apartments in one of the residential
towers.
towers.
The show is a nod towards progressives. It came from a call he had with them in the last few days. He's trying to shore up his base of work because there are still some Democratic lawmakers out there who want to try to see a change of ticket. And Joe, that's why there has been real fury in the last day or so about this plan from the DNC to move ahead with this virtual roll call, which many Democrats say, hey, yeah, it was needed.
That's crazy, by the way. The virtual roll call method is so insane.
Cozy.
The only reason why they had that
you'll love it.
ready to go
process the transaction
was so that
and
they
make
could
sure ownership is
have Joe Biden be nominated
and the
ahead of the
apartment is all
convention
yours.
because of the Ohio ballot drama. But Ohio was like, yeah, of course we'll put whoever is the candidate on the ballot. I told you guys a million times. I was like, there's no world
between
where
UC regulations
there is
and demand here in the city,
chance
I
where
haven't had a chance to branch out yet.
A state gets to decide
But
not to
you
put a
best believe I'm
presidential
keeping an eye on the
candidate
situation
from one of the two
and
major
actively
parties on
lobbying
the
for
ballot. Like, it
will.
doesn't work that way, right? And of
Let's
course, the
see
state of
what we
Ohio
have
was like, they
available.
complied and they changed it.
I have a penthouse apartments
They
in one of the
complied,
residential
they changed
towers.
it. So there's no reason for this roll call to happen now. And yet, some on the Joe Biden
if it
side
comes back on the
are
market,
trying to
I'll
still
let you
do this
know.
vote, this roll call, so that they can get the nomination
see what
before
we
the
have.
convention
I have
and basically make it so that Joe Biden is the
Stop by
nominee. There's nothing you
anytime.
can do about it. He's the candidate.
When Ohio was trying to game the system and keep him off the ballot, it no longer is because the state pushed off that deadline. And to the Democrats who are opposed to Joe Biden, they feel like rushing this through silences that debate. The Biden team answers simply saying, this is the plan, we're staying with it, and listen to the president. He's not going anywhere, and he can still win.
He's not going. He's not going anywhere. He's not. Let me say again. The day after the debate, I said he needed to consider stepping down. I said, let's wait a couple days, see what happens, see where this goes. If everybody was right, he was going to lose 10 points, or if his family and him got together and decided he wasn't up to the job, he needed to step aside. Well, the guy with 14 million votes from Democrats in the primary said he's going to stay. And I know that may make some people that worked in the Obama administration angry. I understand that. They didn't like him when he worked in the Obama administration. It's the stories I could tell, but I won't. I mean, he says he's staying in it. We don't know what's going to happen. He may have another incident, right? But he's got the 14 million votes. He's got about 90% of the delegates. He's decided he's going to stay in the race, even after the worst debate performance of not only his life, but of that any of us have seen in our lifetimes from a major presidential candidate, even after the tragic assassination attempt this weekend, even after Donald Trump's heroic response to that, even after all that, we're still a 46-46 nation.
What?
And you can whisper to everybody, and you can call all the big fundraisers, you can call all your billionaire friends and say, don't give Biden any money, which is what's going on right now. Call all those billionaire friends you want to. Call all of the most powerful people in politics and the media and try to push the guy off the ticket. You can do that. You've been trying to do it now for 3 weeks. It's not working. He's saying he's not going anywhere. And if you look at the poll numbers, the people who actually answer these polls,
70% of Joe Biden voters say they are voting against Trump. 70% of Trump voters say they're voting for Trump. Okay? People in the margins in this marginal race have already made up their minds. That's why, like, people who are likely voters have already made up their minds. Like, they know why they're voting for Joe or why they're voting for Trump. And the people voting for Joe are voting because he's not Trump. The problem is, if it is such a close race as it is, which it shouldn't be, if it's such a close goddamn race, you need to pick people up. You need to pick people up from the margins. The Joe Biden strategy has been to pick up moderates, to pick up independents with a history of Republican votes. Okay? That's the Brandon Camp strategy. There are tens of millions of people cast aside in that strategy, in that messaging. And that strategy could prove to be successful, but it seems less likely than before. Okay? Problem is, Morning Joe refuses to recognize that because they don't have any they don't even have like an ideological commitment to the Democratic Party or anything. They just have a commitment to their friend Joe Biden, who they know is watching the show every morning. That's it. It's such a wild way to, like, that's why this is the only news program that basically says something that like you can't hear anywhere else other than like Harry Sisson on TikTok.
Let's see what we. I have
elitist billionaires in Silicon Valley.
Enjoy your time in New Atlantis.
In the media or in Washington, D.C. or on the Upper East Side of Manhattan. Those people are saying, you know what? We're good with a guy from Delaware. We're good with a state school guy. We're good. That's what they're saying right now. Again, politics is fluid. It could change tomorrow. It could change the next day. The only thing I'm striking back against here are people saying it's over. There's no way he can win.
Well, it's not
That's
helpful.
just 110 days under. And the only thing that they're doing, as I said a couple days ago, Democratic pollsters are saying the only thing they're doing is they're hurting Joe Biden with some Democratic voters who hear this from Democrats and then pull away from Joe Biden.
So MAGA Republicans are a lot of things that perhaps some Americans fear in terms of the future of our democracy, but they are unified. And that is something that the Democrats are not. And it's, when that debate performance happened, many, like you, said, let's see what happens. Let's give it a week. Let's see. And the two things that people were focused on was performance and polls. So let's think about that. The polls haven't really moved, right? So if you think about after that debate performance.
Kind of have tightened up.
After that debate performance.
I don't know how that happened.
Okay.
It was a horrible debate. It was just miserable.
The president, I can only name a few.
What's wrong with state schools, bro? They're such elitists. No, he's saying that Joe Biden is being attacked by elitists because he went to a state school and not because he's 700 years old. They're trying to find any reason they can to say like people
Shout
are
out,
not.
I am official
like
Jake Hill with the follow. I see.
The American population, 77% of independents, 65% of Democratic Party voters, like Joe Biden's very own voters saying that he should be swapped out. He refuses to ever reckon with those polls, okay? And he says, oh no, black people want Biden and you're racist. Biden won a primary with 14 million votes and that's that. It's crazy. Like, people are being polled on this issue. Like, voters are being polled on this issue, and he just keeps refusing to reckon with that and just hyper focusing on a fake primary with no real with no real eligible competition against Joe Biden, as though that says anything.
Because he's been on the road since proving himself, but that NATO news conference, which went well past 8 p.m., so nobody can make those snarky comments, especially those on the Trump side, watching a presidency that Trump had where he didn't do a lot of work daily. But the NATO news conference showed the depth of his dynamic knowledge around the world as he took reporters on to every region around the world.
Response to David Sanger, please give me transcript, any transcript from any Donald Trump press conference while he's president of the United States talking on foreign policy, and match the transcript and the knowledge, the working knowledge up between Joe Biden and Donald Trump. He confused order to. By the way, it's very funny. David Axelrod a couple nights ago was going through when Joe Biden spoke on Sunday night. He cut a word off, and David Axelrod, of course, had to bring that up.
And then got someone's name wrong.
And then got somebody's name wrong. So
I've seen that.
Does David Axelrod need to get off of TV? I mean, this happens. Media people keep going, oh, Joe Biden confused names. Then they throw to somebody and they confuse the name.
We know we do that. But then he also in that news conference talked about his time in the Senate and how that experience has led to his ability to pass historic bipartisan legislation at a time like right now where you would think you couldn't get anything through. So
does this confuse anybody? Does this convince anybody? Does this compel anybody? Mika Brzezinski just talked about the leader of the free world like he's a child. She said he was well past his bedtime. I don't understand how that's like, how this is even a point of contention at that point. Like, I feel like the more Biden devolves in front of our eyes, as it gets harder and harder for him to even read the teleprompter and shit, the more they just readjust their commentary. If Biden just started shaking, like literally all the time, they would be like, yeah, well, you know, David Axelrod shakes sometimes too. David Axelrod ain't the president. He ain't running for president. They'd be like, think about the one time he didn't shake though. And just only think about that. I just don't get it. Who are you trying to convince? Me? The watchers? Or yourself? Or Joe Biden, I guess. You know you got the president's ear. Be a little bit more responsible, man.
Then after the assassination attempt on Donald Trump, he held a message to the nation from the Oval Office telling people to bring the temperature down.
Yeah, his message from the Oval Office was saying, we're gonna fight at the battle box. Former Trump. American politics is a little guy. That's what he said, and that was him reading the prompter too. Straight to camera. And he can't even do that shit. What are we even talking about, man? It is so good. No, but he's doing great. He's doing great. He's killing it. He's definitely killing it. Keep going. These people don't want the Democrats to win. They just want to maintain their relationship with Joe Biden, who I don't even know why they're trying to desperately do that, because like Joe Biden's not going to remember these memories anyway. And yeah, here's MSNBC's own poll, 65%. MSNBC's showing, no, this is the AP North poll. MSNBC's even showing the poll at this point. It's just like, this is the one, this is the guy, this is the Japanese Imperial Forces guy who's just sitting on the island. And it's just like, I don't give a shit if Japan lost the war. I'm still maintaining my tactical strategic position here for the emperor, for the empire. Everyone can see what the f***'s going on, except for these guys and Joe Biden.
I mean, he's doing everything right. He's doing events across the country. Crowds are screaming, we have your back. The question is, are Democrats going to have him back? One Democrat, Barack Obama. Because if former President Barack Obama would step up and get behind Joe Biden, that would stop all of this, and that would make all the difference. And it seems right now that after everything that has happened, it seems that that unity is more important than ever, because the Republicans, Trump Republicans, are going to steal that unified message from the Democrats.
You know, right now it is a it's a choice. Right now, it is a choice. Maybe a couple weeks ago, there was an idea because everybody was calling, gave them telephone, and talking about a broker convention, an open convention. That was the dream. Or talking about Kamala Harris, or talking about, Josh Shapiro. That was the dream. That's not going to happen unless something really dramatic changes. Joe Biden keeps telling people, he told Al Sharpton this weekend, he told Lester Holt, he keeps telling everybody, I'm not leaving this race. And if that's the case, then this race is very clear. It's a choice between Donald Trump and J.D. Vance running the country over the next 4 years, and Joe Biden and Kamala Harris.
It's not, though. He's not the
10 days
candidate yet.
left. Lifetime in American politics. But at some point, said it last week, Democrats have to come together. They just have to come together unless they want Donald Trump and J.D. Vance controlling Washington, D.C., and changing the way Washington works for the next generation. John?
Hey there, MSNBC fans. I'm Russell, and be sure
Republicans wrapping up the second night of their convention here in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, putting on a carefully choreographed show of party unity as the Democrats remain divided over
We need to come together to kick out Brandon. Dude, the Democrats are more unified than ever. When have you ever seen someone like me and Nancy Pelosi align on what the Democratic Party must do? Have you ever seen that? Not the Progressive Caucus? Yes, the Progressive Caucus has made a bet. I think it's a win-win for them regardless, because it doesn't matter if Biden loses. Then yeah, whoever comes in as the replacement, if they're a progressive figure, are going to work with them. It's not going to be a progressive figure anyway. If Biden actually stays in the race, then at least they have, in their minds, at least they have like some leverage over Biden because they stood loyal by his side. That's their strategy. And every day, I've been trying to explain this since day one. Like, I've been trying to tell you, there's a different reason for why they're doing this. And every new piece of information that comes out kind of proves that. The Biden campaign is saying they're going to be held to account for the first 100 days of progressive policy. Do I believe that? Absolutely not. But that is the gamble. That is the bargain. Okay? But it's not there's nothing to lose. There's no downside for the progressives to support Joe Biden. There's only upside for them in their calculation. They can't change the outcome. When Nancy Pelosi is the one leading the charge, when Barack Obama and Nancy Pelosi are having conversations about replacing Joe Biden, this is not a conversation where AOC has to let her voice be heard, or Bernie Sanders has to let his voice be heard. If anything, my criticism of what they've done so far is to reiterate their support and commitment to Joe Biden. That, I think, is bad. Just stay away from it. You don't have to write New York Times op-eds. You don't have to defend Biden left and right. Just don't say anything.
the future of President Biden's candidacy. Let's bring in CNN's Jeff Zeleny, who has more on the Democrats in, as he said, the Democrats in disarray. Jeff, what are you picking?
Jake, we heard throughout the evening the Democratic disarray and disunity really was the subject of punchline from Republican speaker after speaker, but it's anything but amusing to Democratic officials who are still dealing with this anger and alarm and panic that is coursing through the Democratic Party. Yes, the attention this week is focused on Republicans, but inside the Democratic Party, there are party leaders who are even more worried by the day as time is running out, who believe that President Biden is a drag on the Democratic ticket. So talking to a variety of Democratic officials here in Wisconsin and in other battleground states as well as nationally, they are concerned that these punchlines about the president's age, his fitness for office, his command of the office will become a fait accompli in the general election campaign. And it's sort of ironic here, Jake, that 1 year ago, right here in this very hall, Republicans had their first debate. So it was thought at the time that the Republican primary would be messy and divisive, and Democrats thought they sort of dodged a bullet, if you will, by not having a a primary on the Democratic side. Now it looks considerably different. There is disunity in the Democratic Party and division. So even as President Biden is vowing to stay in the race, senators and House members we are speaking with are still very concerned about this. So look for all that to continue. And one other Democrat was watching Nikki Haley very carefully as well. For a time, they thought that her voters may be open to them. That is unclear. I talked to one Haley voter tonight who lives in the suburbs of Milwaukee. She told me, I'm voting for President Trump. Not her first choice, but she said the choice she'll make in November. Jake.
All right, Jeff Zeleny, thanks so much. And let's talk about what Democrats are doing behind closed doors, because I was able to get my hands on some polling from the firm Blue Labs. This is a polling funded by some Democratic donors, and this kind of project is going on all over the country right now. It looks it's a survey of 15,000 voters in several battleground states, and it shows, first of all, there's an early July polling that has already been reported on showing that President Biden is losing ground to Donald Trump in 14 key states across the country. This includes not only the 5 that Biden flipped against Trump in 2020, that's Arizona, Georgia, Michigan, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin, but in addition, post-debate, it's like Waterloo. He's vulnerable in Colorado. He's vulnerable in Minnesota. He's vulnerable in Maine. He's vulnerable in New Mexico and Virginia and New Hampshire. Now, what this poll did was look at alternatives. First of all, it found that nearly every tested Democrat that this polling firm looked at performs better than the president. This includes Vice President Harris. But the top 4 in these seven battleground states, Senator Mark Kelly of Arizona, Wes Moore of Maryland, Josh Shapiro of Pennsylvania, Gretchen Whitmer of Michigan. And they have a whole complex way of looking at it and whether or not these people can take votes from Trump that Trump is currently winning and bring them back. And those are the top 4. And again, this is just one poll, but this is really indicative of where the Democratic Party is, with the exception of maybe 2 or 3 of President Biden's aides, and I assume his immediate family. The Democratic Party is really looking for an alternative.
And so polls like that, other internal polls I've looked at, all the...
That's a dagger. You said that's the attitude that I believe is in the Democratic Party, with the exception of Joe Biden and a few of his close aides and perhaps his family. That's a bar. That is a bar. Jake Tapper is not the type of dude who says shit like that normally, okay? That's some sassy ass shit to say. It would have been even funnier if he said, and Joe Scarborough. Like, it seems like there's 8 total people in the country that think Joe Biden should continue running. Biden is one of them, but he's ineligible to vote in this, given his own mental capacity. And George Scarborough is a close second.
Public polling is being forwarded to the White House every day, forwarded to the president's top advisor, saying, please read this, because it shows how deep trouble you're in.
Taken right to the shredder.
So let's just look at some of it. Let's just look at some public polling now, to reinforce what Jake was just talking about. This is where we were just after the debate. This is the CNN projection. But because of all that polling, Donald Trump at 272. The light red is lean Republican. The dark red is solid Republican. The gold are toss-ups. Right now, we know, though, that Donald Trump is actually leading here as well. And he's leading here well. Maybe not by a lot. Democrats watching might be complaining, and that he's leading here as well. And he's going to get the congressional district. If the vote was today, he would get all of Nebraska's electoral votes at 2. So there's 302. As Jake just noted, you come over here, there are people who think New Hampshire right now is in play. There are people who think Virginia right now is in play. Arizona is blue here. That's my mistake. Donald Trump is leading there as well. So there's 330, right? Jake also mentioned Colorado. The governor of New Mexico has warned the White House. The governor of Minnesota has warned the White House. Why? Let's look at just some. This is new public polling, 7 battleground states released just today.
By the way, New Mexico, Nevada, and Arizona are entirely due to Joe Biden, not his age, are entirely due to Joe Biden's inability to bring out the youth vote, and more importantly, the Hispanic vote. Sometimes in many of these states, the youth vote is the Hispanic vote. I'm telling you right now, Arizona is a little bit more unique because Arizona is like historically maverick state, I guess. Like, they carry on the legacy of John McCain. It's weird. it doesn't vote in the predictable fashion. They are the only, like, never Trump Republican state out there. Like, legitimately, there is a constituency of never Trump Republicans in Arizona, I will admit that. But Gaza and the border policy, which came at the last minute, like, this is a fourth quarter self-bucket, okay? Where he did two things that made it so that people would definitely not vote for him. Key constituencies in these states that he needs to win would definitely not vote for him. Gaza is a major problem for anyone under the age of 35. Maybe not so much that they'll stop dead in their tracks. Not everyone has the same attitude that I have, right? But that is not something Biden needs right now. What Biden needs is people to be motivated to vote for him. And those people were already not motivated to vote for him because they thought he was old. Do you see what I'm saying? And I'm not talking about like old now, post-debate. I'm talking like these people were like, yeah, he's old as... He kind of sucks. Shit's expensive. I hate Trump. I'm not invested in this election like I was last time. That's the attitude from a lot of young people. That's the attitude from a lot of Hispanic voters. And then he went out and did something that genuinely pissed off a lot of young people. The mass arrests on college campuses, the endless violence in Gaza, the cleansing campaign in Gaza. And last but not least, he turned around and he tried to pass a right-wing immigration bill. That right-wing immigration bill might have played well to the Pennsylvania suburbs because they watch too much television and think that like Guatemalans are gonna come f their daughters or some shit. But that was so bad. And I said this the day that came out with this right-wing immigration bill, and I've done so many videos on this, chat. You can go and watch my videos from a couple months back when he first promoted this right-wing white native immigration bill. I said it's bad policy and it's bad politics, okay? And I told you, I specifically pointed out Nevada, Arizona, and New Mexico as states where there are a lot of young Hispanic voters that are gonna see you push this right-wing anti-immigration bill, and they're gonna say, we're not voting for you, you're just as racist as Donald Trump is. Told you.
Hey, forgive me for turning my back. I want to turn this out. Look at the incumbent president's vote share. Arizona, Georgia, Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania, North Carolina, Nevada. 42 is the highest the incumbent president gets in vote share in these battleground states. That's a path to big loss, even if Donald Trump can't get to 50 because of the third-party candidates. Look how closely it correlates to the president's approval rating. This is the president's approval rating, 36%, 37% in Arizona, 42% in Georgia, 40% of the vote. You get it. You follow it through. If he cannot get his approval rating to go that way, he can't move that. And that number has been stuck or getting worse since the debate. That's one way to look at it. The other question is, voters are asking, is Biden up to the job? Again, forgive me for turning my back. I just want to stretch this out. Is he too old to be president in these 7 battleground states? 72% in Arizona say yes, 67 in Georgia, 70% in Wisconsin, 70% in Michigan, same in Pennsylvania, close to that 68 in North Carolina, 70 again. That's a lot of Democrats and a lot of independents. It's not just Republicans. You get into the 60s and 70s, you're talking about a lot of the president's own party saying they don't think he is up to the job. How do you change that? And then there's this. What's the number one issue in the country right now? One more time. Sorry again. I just want to stretch this out so you can see it. The percentage of registered voters rating the economy as fair or poor. He's the incumbent. He wants 4 more years. 73% in Arizona, close to 70 in Georgia, 74% in Michigan, 74% in North Carolina, near 7, just below 70% in Nevada, and 73 and 72 respectively in Pennsylvania and Wisconsin. He's the incumbent president saying, stay the course, Jake. That's what people in these battleground states think about the economy. That's a tough sell. That is an incredibly hard sell. And these numbers, many Democrats say, this poll was taken over a long period of time. Most Democrats are saying they're actually worse now. They're worse now. They expect Donald Trump to get a bounce because of what happened in this hall tonight, and what will happen for the next 2 nights in this hall. The Democratic convention is a month away. You want to know why Democrats use the term disarray, panic, worried, nervous? Look at that.
Yeah, and you said, how do you turn that around? And I know you meant that as a rhetorical question because the answer is, it really...
Dude, I think the best thing that could have happened to Trump was getting shot and not getting killed right before the RNC. Because now the RNC campaign, which the media was going to focus on nonstop, is not heavily featuring the psychopathic rhetoric that Republicans are known for. Half of the rhetoric is about how sick Donald Trump is for surviving. It's literally so bad. Because if Donald Trump hadn't been shot before the RNC, and if he'd been shot after, for example, you know what I mean? The RNC would have had some of the most unhinged shit you've ever heard, with the media covering it round the clock. It's also drawing a lot of eyes to the RNC. My family was watching RNC coverage, even though they hate Trump. I'm worried that when they see the RNC coverage, they're gonna fall for like the now moderate propaganda that the RNC is trying to do. You know what I mean? I am a little worried about that, because Americans are very stupid. We'll see what happens post-RNC. Like I said, I think it would have been crazy for Biden to drop out pre-RNC. It would be smart for Biden to drop out post-RNC. But who knows? Probably coping.
It hasn't ever been done.
It has never been done. David knows this. Both Davids know this. There's been no incumbent president in our lifetime. Again, Democrats will argue, well, wait, the national polls are a point or two. Some of these state polls are only 3 or 4 points. It's underneath the polls. It's the approval rating. It's, is he up to the job? Is he too old? What people think about the direction of the country and the state of the economy. You need some magic potion to change people's minds on 6 or 8 fundamental questions.
Can accept this verdict, but he says it's early. People will focus in September. It's not early. People are going to start voting in September. And what's very clear is that these concerns have been hardened, that they've been there for a long time. They were hardened by the debate. He's in a situation that is, in my mind, irreversible. And I believe him when he says the stakes are huge of this election. If he believes it, he needs to take into consideration what the stakes are and make the best decision, not just for himself, but for the country.
And Abby, one of the things that the Democrats are trying to do right now, the Democratic National Committee, you said the voting takes place in September.
Yeah, they're not dropping this, dude, which they shouldn't, because it is genuinely insane. Like, the idea that, you know, Trump got shot at, so now Biden is somehow not old, and we shouldn't talk about that, is just as silly as asking, nay, demanding Biden shut the fuck up about the top of the hour ad break, which comes at the top of every hour. It's like, I'm gonna serve you the 3-minute ad break, Jack. You think I'm old. You say I can't draw a clock. But I looked at my clock, and I saw, at the top of the hour is a 3-minute ad break. Back in my day, that ad break used to be 1 minute long. Now it's 3 minutes long. But the price is still the same. $6 or for free with a Twitch Prime. I was the other Twitch Prime. Anyway, Twitch Prime is free. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. But not everyone's lucky. Alright. I was waiting for someone to give so I could say thank you, thank you, thank you. Anyway, here's a 3-minute ad break now. Look, folks. Twitch Prime is a free way to subscribe. XR thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Bunny Do Plays, thank you. The idea. Anyway. Matt the Car with a 50 bones. Back in my day, you couldn't find 50 bones in a graveyard. Donald Trump knows a lot about graveyards. He went to one. Said the veterans are gay. I was there. I was one of the veterans in the grave. And another thing, World War II was a bad war. I was there too. Came all the way out from Delaware. You pushing this impression and it isn't getting better? You're wrong. I think this impression is pretty good. I disagree vehemently. I think it's only getting better, actually. Like, my impression is literally getting better as time goes on. Because that's how it works. As time passes, I become older, and therefore closer to Biden's age. I'm already like more than halfway there.
I know you're saying, Joe, you may not have a Congress. But guess what? You all told me I couldn't pass the Inflation Reduction Act. You all told me I couldn't pass it. Anyway, we did it. We're going to bring rents down, as I said. We're going to build 2 million affordable homes. Cap rent increases of 5% a year so corporate landlords can't.
Is that not good? I think my impression is pretty good.
God.
What, again? He double anyway? Bro, back back in the day, there was like at least a refractory period. Back in the day, there was at least a refractory period between the anyways. Like there would be like a 3-minute barrier. You know what I mean? He hit the anyway, and then he wouldn't hit it again for like 5. Now the refractory period is lowered. It's literally 10 seconds, dude. Look.
Basically, anyway, we did it.
Mississippi 4, Mississippi
Whenever it
5,
breaks out, as I
Mississippi
said, we're going to build 2 million
Mississippi
affordable
7,
homes.
Mississippi 8, Mississippi
Cap
9,
rent increases
Mississippi.
5% a year so corporate landlords can't.
I guess there was a cut. It was edited. I was wrong. They lowered his cooldown.
God.
Yeah, no, they cut it. They cut it. Anyway, cooldown gets shorter the older he gets. Biden just tested positive for COVID. Polymarket says earlier today he said he'd consider dropping out. Odds he drops out shot up to 66%. Nate Silver comes out, says big swing in the market. Although I have to admit, my first reaction was the White House would just use as another excuse to run out the clock. Not fair to talk about him dropping out when he has COVID and can't defend himself. He has to maintain a life schedule, etc. Yeah. Like, everyone is thinking the same shit. You know it's dangerous times. You know it's weird times when I am in agreement with Nate Bronze, dude. Nate Poo-Poo Kaka over here. That's craziness. That's wild. But it is where we're at now. Holy moly. He's Nate Gold now? No, he's not. I'm not gonna say that, okay? That's crazy. Wait, Schumer has fallen? U.S. Senate Democratic leader Schumer told Biden in meetings on Saturday it would be better for the country if he ended his re-election bid. ABC News. Oh my God. All my dogs turned to snakes, dude. I didn't believe in magic. I thought the top of the hour would come and pass. Then I found out that magic is alive in the form of a Twitch Prime. For free, you could turn the 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour into a no-minute ad break at the top of the hour. And if you don't got the Twitch Prime, you can get gifted a sub if you're lucky. That's the COVID edition. Top of the hour is a 3-minute ad break. Time is running out. Time is running out for everybody, myself included. Father Time is always chasing me. Chasing. I tell Father Time, look alive. God love you. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. Andrew Filer, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. For the 10 gifted subs, allowing 10 people in Orange City as the top of the hour. We beat the top of the hour ad break, and we're gonna beat it again. Anyway, here's a 3-minute ad break now. Virtual meal, thank you. JD Pond Julie, thank you for the 5 get the sub. Shooter is a stem cell coder, Hearts of Iron 4 player. Are we sure they aren't? I mean, yes. We're not gonna go with that assumption and hand over the right wing an immediate mechanism to start saying unhinged shit, don't you think? Perhaps we're not gonna say those things, okay? That's insane. The right doesn't have sufficient knowledge of trans culture to start making those inferences. Meanwhile, the largest trans community in politics online is making those inferences themselves. So like, what a silly thing to do. Yeah, this is it. This is right. Are you enjoying the show? Refill your popcorn. You'll love the next part. Did you watch your 2024 Biden lock clip? It wasn't a real Biden lock clip. I think it was a chatter randomly clipping my like cage. What is it? Hell, mankind. I don't know what it is called. Oh my God. Dude, everyone's making the same joke. Holy shit. U.S. Senate Democratic leader Schumer told Biden in a meeting, I never believed in magic until all my dogs turn into snakes. Why? If Mama gets handed the nom, will you play the K-Hawk song again? Yes. Good luck in your senior year. That's what I say. Who's been praying harder for divine intervention these days, Melania or Kamala? Why not both? Yeah, not gonna lie, Biden isn't that sharp, but he might be sharp enough to pass policy over the progressives in his cabinet who will get axed in the Harris admin. What? You know what I think is really interesting about this, by the way? The RNC is kicking. Joe Biden has COVID, and Fox News is not talking about Joe Biden having COVID. And that's very interesting to me. And I think that's because they want to stay on messaging discipline. We'll see if they actually even incorporate Biden getting COVID into the conversation at all here in Milwaukee. Like they're just like, we are not letting anything else get in the way of the RNC messaging that needs to be communicated to as many people as possible. Laura Ingraham mentioned it briefly, but they didn't turn the coverage directly to Joe Biden getting COVID. Think. Don't you think that's as significant? That's a massive issue. When Donald Trump got COVID, every article, every news media immediately started doing round-the-clock coverage. They started doing Death Watch. The reason why Fox News is not doing that right now is twofold. One, because they don't want to come across like bloodless monsters, because they want to try to like restructure their narrative around being a unified party where the Democrats are in a state of disarray. And I think that's what's going on. They're trying to maintain messaging discipline. Also, this is the really bad call that just took place today before the COVID drop. Right before the Trump rally in Butler, Pennsylvania, a group of moderate Hill Democrats held a tense Zoom call. Sorry, the call was before the Butler, Pennsylvania rally, but it just released, I think, today. And also, Chuck Schumer had a conversation with him earlier today where he told him he needs to drop, he needs to step aside. Right before the Trump rally in Butler, Pennsylvania, a group of moderate Hill Democrats had held a tense Zoom call with the White House to express their concern about Biden's ability to win and their ability to win should he tank and take them down with him. The call was even worse than the debate, one of the participants told me. He was rambling. He didn't start an answer and then lose his train of thought. He would just say whatever. He really couldn't complete an answer. I lost a ton of respect for him. The second participant in the call confirmed his characterization. Hank Green is a certified K-Hiver. It's Mamala's time. Anyway, whatever. The president was rambling, dismissive of concerns, unable or unprepared to present a campaign strategy, and had particularly troubling exchange with Jason Crow, saying to him, "Tell me something you've ever done with your Bronze Star like my son." This member of Congress told me. The campaign did not, however, The campaign did not, however, dispute this next part about Crow and his Bronze Star. In the video of a Zoom that I was able to view, you can hear Biden chastising Crow, who asked about the importance of a national security to voters. First of all, I think you're dead wrong on national security, the president says. The emotion at times garbling his words. You saw what happened recently in terms of the meeting we had with NATO. I put NATO together. Name me a foreign leader who thinks I'm not the most effective leader in the world on foreign policy. Tell me who the hell that is. Tell me who put NATO back together. Tell me who enlarged NATO. Tell me who did the Pacific Basin. Tell me who did something that you've never done with your Bronze Star like my son. And I'm proud of your leadership, but guess what? What's happening? We've got Korea and Japan working together. I put AUKUS together. Anyway, things are in chaos, and I'm bringing some order to it. And again, find me a world leader who's an ally of ours and doesn't think I'm the most respected person they've ever. 34 MKD 50 with the 50 big ones. Thank you. No one cares about NATO? No, these guys do care about NATO. They're moderate Democrats, but they already know that. They don't give a shit about NATO because as moderate Democrats, they understand the average working class American doesn't give a single shred of a fuck about NATO. Ain't nobody in Western Pennsylvania is going, oh my God, thank God Finland are a part of NATO. I'm certainly voting for Joe Biden now. Okay? That's not a real thing. And I think they recognize that. Obviously, when communicating to their own base of support, they will reiterate the importance of NATO. They'll reiterate that every single time because they're beholden to the military-industrial complex, the most important constituency. Having said that, however, they also come with the recognition that Americans don't give a fuck about that sort of thing. This is what these geriatric fucks care about? Yeah, she has a mass deportation. This dumbass has a mass deportation placard up. God, dude, like, you're gonna die. Why do you care? When they finally admit that Biden's crumbling mind, then they'll tell everyone not to make fun of the elderly. Kate truly ages. She's 41 years old. If you send me one more Enigmentum tweet that I've seen already, I'm gonna lose it. Okay? Stop it now. That says mass transportation. She's a train head. Yeah, transporting migrants into a country that they are not from. Okay? Transporting migrants by train into camps. Oh, here's the Schumer meeting. Here's more information on the Schumer meeting. My dog's turning into snakes like it's magic.
One person who has been out there publicly defending Biden told me just a short while ago, Biden is going to see the whole house of cards come down soon. As for that meeting in Rehoboth, Delaware, I am told that this was a one-on-one meeting, just the Senate leader and the president, and that Chuck Schumer forcefully made the case that it would be better for Biden, better for the Democratic Party, and better for the country if he were to bow out of the race. And David, when I went to Schumer's office to ask them to tell them I was going to report this and tell you this tonight, absolutely no denial from Senator Schumer's office. They only said this: Leader Schumer conveyed the views of his caucus, in other words, the views of Democratic senators. I am also told that Hakeem Jeffries, the Democratic leader in the House, has expressed similar views directly to the president. And I am told that the pressure from Democratic leaders for Biden to get out of the race is intensifying. In fact,
have you seen these RNC signs for mass deportation? We just looked at it. Is Kamala actually a viable replacement, or should it be someone else? Yes, she's a viable replacement. Why should Biden even drop out? Dems won't be able to unite without him. Like, genuine question. Wait, what? Why not? What do you... If there's one person that the Democrats have united around, they're united around the principle of getting Biden out. And the easiest replacement is Kamala Harris. Now, who her vice president will be, that is a different story. But yeah, overall, the Democratic Party is united. The problem is they're united against Joe Biden. The Democratic Party is more united than it's ever been, especially because the only naysayers in the situation are just like lightly urging Biden to stay in, and they are the Progressive Caucus. And nobody gives a shit about the Progressive Caucus in the Democratic Party. They do not move the needle in the Democratic Party. They never have moved the needle in the Democratic Party, which is precisely the reason why Bernie Sanders giving an interview to Isaac Chottimer or writing an op-ed in the New York Times is not going to do anything. Are you guys insane? I say this as lover of Bernard Sanders myself. He's got no raise in the Democratic Party. He's got no pull in the Democratic Party. He's trying to that, I think, by, aligning with Biden on yet another failure of a move, in my opinion. But ultimately, Kamala Harris, if she's guided by better people than the 700-year-old fossil fuels that surround Biden's at this point, which, is very likely, will recognize the importance of the youth vote. And if she does do that, doesn't matter. She'll align alongside the progressives anyway. Yes, Bernie Sanders and AOC and the progressives are gambling on sticking to Biden with the hopes that they can get 100 for the first 100 days of the Biden administration if he's able to survive this knife fight, and that is pre-COVID, by the way. If he's able to survive this knife fight, the progressives are calculating that Biden has made assurances that he will adopt a lot of their outwardly progressive agenda. What the fuck has Kamala done this entire 4 years? Nothing. She's the vice president. The vice president, unless it's like Dick Cheney, doesn't really do much. Anyway, this is New York Times' own Stead saying now that Biden himself acknowledged the implied one-term transition. I hope that you can all stop pretending otherwise. This is a snippet from the BET interview.
Transition candidate. And I thought that I'd be able to move from this to pass it on to someone else. But I didn't anticipate that it was getting so divided.
It's wild to say that to BET because he's basically saying Kamala can't do the job. I chose Kamala, a black woman, as my replacement, and then I decided later on that she is just not capable.
And quite frankly, I think the only age brings a little bit of wisdom. And I think I've demonstrated that I know how to get things done.
Oh, shit!
In spite of the fact that I couldn't get it done, there's more to do.
Hakeem Jeffries came out and also encouraged Biden to drop out of the presidential race. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. One after the other, bro. One after the other. That's crazy. I mean, Hakeem Jeffries is basically Nancy Pelosi. That's it. Nancy Pelosi's been saying this, so it's not shocking. Here's the thread from ABC News Chief Washington correspondent Jonathan Carl. I'm told Chuck Schumer had a blown one-on-one conversation with Biden Saturday afternoon in Rehoboth. Schumer forcefully made the case that it would be best if Biden bowed out of the race. Schumer's office wouldn't comment on the specifics of the conversation, telling me only Leader Schumer conveyed the views of his caucus.
I'll be sure I've got what you're looking for.
Hakeem Jeffries has expressed similar views to Biden, according to a source familiar. A Jeffries spokesman tells me the letter sent by Leader Hakeem Jeffries to his House Democratic colleague speaks for itself. It was a private conversation that will remain private. What? Hey! What?
happen to know where the socket nuts are?
No, this is, I mean,
My
it's always been
apartment's in the same area.
wait, did I say it wrong?
Yeah, bad
Did I say
case of
Rouge?
brain
Oh,
fog.
well, I got Twitter
Which way
blue.
to go.
I got Twitter blue. I got Twitter blue. I got
Really?
Twitter blue. I got Twitter blue. I can
Some
fix
sort of
it.
scam?
Fixed it.
I'll have you know,
Fixed
I got no creds.
Fixed it. Shut up. Wait, did I not fix it? Oh.
Andy, sick.
I'm sick.
Wow, coming up.
Of Elon Musk and his rich buddies
house
trying to buy this election. If you agree, pitch in here.
All right.
Oh
You
my
win.
God. Oh my
Says I got
God.
no one else.
Oh my
Roll
God.
the dice with a stranger. So, go on, lead the way.
That's gotta be a motherfucker from here, dude. I swear to God, it's the new meme manager. That's a Hasanabi head. Okay? He used a two-parter. I know what you guys do. I know what the method is. I know what your movement is. I know how you're moving. Okay? That's a two-parter. I'm banning it. Yeah, it's because Katzenberg is leaving. Hollywood producer and Biden counselor Jeffrey Katzenberg met today with the president and warned him that donor cash is drying up. Yeah, I know. Which one of you dumb motherfuckers in the chat did that? I hate that. I hate that. Because the president is a two-parter debate, that means it's legal for us and you can't ban us for two-parters? No, I will ban you for two-parters. I will ban you for two-parters. Don't come at me like that. Yeah. Hakeem Jeffries demanded he drop out. Chuck Schumer demanded he drop out. It's over. It's done. That's the House and the Senate. They're both saying they're relaying the needs of the caucus. Let me see, dude. Get the Pope to tell Biden to drop out. Turkish chatters, just dial it back a little bit, okay? Please. For days, dude. For days. We haven't even gotten to, like, the fun shit. What is this? Is this
President
from
Biden
BET
is back
interview?
on the campaign trail, courting Black and Latino voters in the key battleground state of Nevada. He spoke at the NAACP's national convention yesterday, his first political speech since Saturday's shooting at Donald Trump's rally.
No, I don't want one.
Gotta remember, in America, we're not enemies, we're friends, we're neighbors. We're fellow Americans. Most importantly, must fully and firmly reject not only political violence, but violence of any kind.
Biden also sat down with journalist Ed Gordon for an interview with BET News. Gordon asked the president under what circumstances would he reevaluate staying in the race.
If there had some medical condition that emerged, if doctors came to me and said, you got this problem, that problem. But I made a serious mistake in the whole debate. And look, when I originally ran, you may remember it, I said I was going to be a transitional candidate. And I thought that I'd be able to move from this to pass it on to someone else. But I didn't anticipate things getting so divided. And quite frankly, I think the only thing age brings is a little bit of wisdom. And I think I've demonstrated that I know how to get things done for the country, in spite of the fact that we were told we couldn't get it done. But there's more to do, and I'm reluctant to walk away from that.
If I'm honest with you, the enthusiasm this time around is not the same as the...
Damn. Well, that's a black man telling him that at BET. Perhaps this will sway away. This will stop Biden from being like, no, you don't understand, Jack. Only black people want me to run. I will not be looking at the polls.
The last time you won, there is a certain disenchantment.
Sure hope your day's going as well
Detroit,
as mine is.
Philadelphia, Atlanta are going to be deciding factors in that 270 you've got to get to. I'd like you to take a moment and tell Black America what you want them to know. Why should they turn out for you?
Because they know where my heart is. They know where my head is. And by the way, if you notice, whether it's young blacks or young whites or young Hispanics or young Asian Americans, they've never focused until after Labor Day. I mean, the idea they're focused intently on an election.
Dude,
right?
you were the president. You are the president. What am I saying? You're the president. You're the president currently. You're not like an unknown person, bro. Also hitting the hard B, young blacks on BET. Wow, dude. That's crazy. Might as well just come out and start saying colored again. You know what I mean? That's like, what are we doing here, bro? What the f is going on? Brother, you are the president, okay? You are not like a you are not a lesser known person, okay? You can't do this. You can't say this. Like, what he is describing is for a general election when like the 2 terms are over, okay? Like 2 terms are over, you got Donald Trump and Hillary Clinton, right? Like in that circumstance, people just start paying attention a little bit later. It's like young POC would be better. I never said that, bro. Young black people, okay? It's not that hard to just say like black people. It's weird. It just sounds real weird, especially when Jim Crow Joe is saying blacks. Yeah, you can say black. You just, you know, as long as you slap on a people back there, it's fine.
Now, is not there. And by the way, take a look at the presidents who have won at this stage of the game, the last 7 or 8 presidents, 5 of them were losing at this time.
Let's go.
By significant margins. The point is, we're just getting down to game time now.
Ed Gordon joins us now from Los Angeles. Ed, good morning. We cannot wait for that interview in full. Expand for us on what you were talking to the president about that disenchantment that you're hearing from black voters. What are the specific concerns you're hearing, and what are the differences that you're hearing from younger black voters versus older black voters?
Good morning. I think it's important for us to note that while there is disenchantment, and I think the disenchantment grows from the question of his age and whether he's going to be able to hold out all 4 years of his term, I must be fair and suggest that particularly during the last 2 live events he's been a part of for African American voters in Detroit and yesterday in Vegas at the NAACP convention, he was met to raucous applause, cheers of 4 more years, 4 more years. If he is concerned about those who are asking him to step aside, he is not showing it.
You know, it was interesting, Ed, yesterday at the convention, he
did not respond to the question, like at all, about young black voters specifically. Hey, by the way, notice how no one else said young blacks, not on the panel at all. Perhaps that's deliberate, because it sounds weird when you say it like that. Young blacks sounds weird, okay? Why don't they say African Americans? That also sounds weird. Nobody says that anymore. No one says African American, bro. What do you mean? It's because they're American. They're just black. Like, it's just American, dude. What are we talking about, dude? What the oh my God. African Americans when you're trying to be too politically correct because you're racist. Exactly. How can you say this when you said you'd be training with the All Blacks? Yeah. Navarro speaking now, fresh out of the can. I don't care, dude. Come on. I'm not dialed into the RNC to hear from Peter Navarro. I mean, it's funny that he like literally got out of and immediately went to the RNC, but a Dem senator eyeing the weeks ahead tells me the party needs to throw it open if Biden drops out. The senator acknowledges VP would have an inside track, but says a contested convention will be galvanizing and get them in the rarefied air of Trump level attention. Yeah, no, that's wrong. That's so, yeah, I don't know who this person is, but they're wrong, okay? They're so wrong. What an insane thing to say.
I didn't realize we were neighbors, but
a Dem senator, you know who it was? That senator?
Don't have a lot of
Robert Menendez. Former Dem senator.
Thanks for the help.
It's Bob.
I probably would have found it on my own, but it would have been a chore.
Speaking of Bob, no, he has resigned. Democratic Senator Bob Menendez tells allies he will resign after bribery conviction. Yeah, Gold Bar Bob is gone. Another reason why I hate the Democratic Party. Egypt did it again, yeah. President of Mexico, El Sisi, took his ass out. Understand that an open convention would let Harris win the position rather than being given, but she's the only choice to me. No, I don't think it's good to have the open.
You might say that.
Have an open.
Before I got hurt, I used to stop by Kay's every night.
High praise for Kamala Harris. At one point, he said, she's a great vice president.
Didn't you say a leadership contest would be energizing and attention grabbing? No, I didn't say that. No, I never said that. I said the exact opposite from the start. This change needs to be made swiftly, and it needs to be done in a decisive way, and communication needs to reflect that. I never said that it would be great to have an open contest.
It means a lot.
Can you explain why? Because an open contest, you might be mistaking me for like maybe something that like Jenkins said. I don't know.
To make you
but an
first.
open contest, in my opinion, would make this race even more contentious. Because the one thing that the Democrats have in their corner is that they're supposed to be the adults in the room. Okay? The Democrats are supposed to be the adults. They're the party of adults. Okay? Republicans are chaotic. Republicans are crazy. Republicans are violent. Open contest, in my opinion, spells disorder and chaos. No one will read it like, oh man, it's so wonderful that they're doing so much democracy at the convention. Especially because the convention structure is not going to be democratic anyway. Because like the primaries already happened. That's technically supposed to be the democracy in play. Casual take? Okay, no. I think that the Democratic Party needs to show unity, not division. If they want to win, they need to show unity. They need to not be more divisive, okay? Trading that for a little bit of extra drama and extra media attention is so dumb. It is the most significant upper hand they have over the Republican Party. And it's already f***ed up right now. Joe Biden is busting that right now.
President, but she could also be a very good president. What do you think the point is that he was trying to make to that?
And that goes against my primary goals of making as much content out of this as possible. Yes, an open convention would be great for me because, you know, way more eyeballs. But ultimately, I think it would be horrible for the Democratic Party's prospects in this election. Content-wise, though, it'd be great. So yeah, open it up. Why is Biden even running? He had dementia 4 years ago, too. Massive ego. It's true. That's exactly what it is.
Particular crowd, because he keeps saying he has no intention of stepping aside or down.
That's a $64,000 question, Gail. I even asked him during the interview if, in fact, he won, would he be willing? Would he look at the idea of maybe carrying it for a couple of years and then allowing her to take it to the finish line? And so I won't give you the full answer. We want people to tune in tonight at 10 on VET. But it was an interesting answer, and I think that he understands the importance of the black vote being critical and crucial to his victory.
You know, I wanted to know the answer to that. I'm like, and the answer is, Ed, but okay. A good tease. Very
Exactly.
good tease.
That's what we call a tease.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Ed Gordon.
If you weren't already following the presidential election, the past few days may have changed all of that, but...
Shocking new revelation shows Biden supporters lack enthusiasm compared to Trump voters as electioneers, which was exactly the same dynamic last time around as well, for the record. People literally have never voted for Biden for president. They've only voted against Trump being president. Historically speaking, the last election cycle was an election cycle entirely around Donald Trump. That's it. Anybody who tells you something else is lying, okay? The last election cycle was on the boundaries of Trump. Do we want Trump? Do we not want Trump? And the American people decisively said, we do not want Trump. Like, it was 60+% of Biden supporters even back then that said that they did not want Donald Trump to be president, and that's why they were voting for Joe Biden. They were not voting for Joe Biden, they were voting against Donald Trump. That percentage still very much is in play right now. 67% of Biden supporters say they are voting against Donald Trump. Meanwhile, on the other side of the equation, 60+% of Republicans are saying they're voting for Trump. This is the reason why I say replacing Biden would only add to the ticket. It would not take anything away. There are no Biden or busters out there, okay? Sure, Kamala Harris has weaknesses, but I think given that these people are willing and able to vote for a cadaver, not a single vote will be lost if Biden is replaced, and you only stand to gain more votes if it's Harris or anyone else, as a matter of fact. What? Jeff Zeleny reports on CNN, President Biden is more receptive to the push to him to leave the ticket, has gone from saying Kamala can't win to asking if Kamala Harris can win. Dude, my man got COVID and immediately started asking the right questions. All the coconuts are falling into place. I'm feeling unburdened as right now by what has become and what will be. I'm feeling so goddamn unburdened right now. What is this? I saw Biden asking his advisors if Kamala can win. The Crow guy, Corvid content when? Not today, maybe not tomorrow either.
Need something, Chief?
Very good to see you.
Lot on your mind?
Orbital insertion completed.
It's so funny that the Trump administration knew what the was up with the Crooks family. You know what I'm saying? They were aware. Dude, COVID literally let Biden win.
In this video, we are going to review Donald Trump's complete economic plan as he just broke down in an interview with Bloomberg. It was extremely thorough. We hear about Taiwan, we hear about the Federal Reserve, we hear about interest rate cuts, we hear a lot about corporate taxation, and we can combine some of this with what we know and have heard from J.D. Vance to get a pretty clear picture. So, let's get started. First, there are a lot of Wall Street firms that believe that Donald Trump is actually going to A, win, but B, lead inflation to likely increase. That's because they believe that the former president, Trump, is going to be more likely to run higher debts, cut taxes, basically stimulate spending, which they believe could lead to inflation. This makes sense coming out of COVID, but I actually think they're going to be wrong. Everybody can have their opinion on this, but it's been a pretty clear trade that people believe Donald Trump could actually drive inflation up. I actually don't think that's going to happen, mostly because I look at what interest rates were when Donald Trump was in office and after the 2017 Tax Cut and Jobs Act. 2017 Jobs Act saw a lot of stimulative growth, a reduction in taxation. We actually saw inflation trending around pretty dang low levels. What I always like to use is I like to use the New York Fed multivariate core trend inflation. Now, that's a really big word. Don't worry so much about that. It just shows the trend of inflation, core inflation. And what you find here is that the Tax Cut and Jobs Act was passed over here, where multivariate core sat about 2.8. And multivariate core, since that moment, never exceeded 2.8. Instead, it actually trended down. So I don't necessarily agree with the institutions that we're going to see rising inflation because of a Trump presidency, but I want you to have my opinion, and I want you to know what Wall Street thinks, just so you can make up your own opinion. So then, Donald Trump's economics plan is really being called Trumponomics, and the idea is lower taxes and lower interest rates. Donald Trump has made it very clear that he is willing to let Jerome Powell finish out his term, which ends in the spring, May of 2025. And he says, quote, "I would let him serve it out, his term, especially if I thought he was doing the right thing." Now, this is actually a backhanded threat. Donald Trump does not want Jerome Powell to cut interest rates before the election, but markets are already pricing in that Jay Powell is going to cut rates in September by 25 basis points. We have 100% certainty right now based on market pricing. That doesn't mean we'll actually have 100% pricing. That could change very quickly if we get one bad inflation report. But this is a very clear threat. And so if Jerome Powell cuts in September, as we think he will, some believe that Jay Powell is going to lose his job in January. I don't actually think he will, but the rhetoric, that pressure will be there. And Jerome Powell is just going to get pressured to cut rates even more if Trump does win the election, which at the moment seems more likely, given that right now Democrats can't even keep the story straight in terms of is Biden going to drop out or not. According to Axios, the current latest thinking is that we're actually going to see Joe Biden drop out by this Friday or Sunday at the latest.
On the floor.
Now, I just want to be clear, we've heard that many times this month, and it just continues to be wrong because he keeps being stubborn and staying in. The White House is saying he's not wavering. Pelosi's beating him up. And Axios is reporting that according to what individuals within the government are hearing right now and within the White House, Biden is very likely to drop out this week. So, I don't know. It seems like now the odds are going up.
You mean Captain Ahab?
And I can show you that on screen here. President Biden may decide to drop out of the presidential race as soon as this weekend, according to several top Democrats who believe the rising pressure will finally persuade the 81-year-old.
But he's a combat bot, right?
Well, we'll see. But all we know is there's a massive lack of unity amongst the Democrats right now. Anyway, we'll see how this goes. So, something else. On Trump. Trump gives a lot of credit to the 25th president who raised enough revenue through tariffs to basically enable tax reductions while at the same time growing the economy. And this is something that J.D. Vance talks about as well, is, hey, we don't want to tax more, we actually want to tax less, but we want markets and businesses to have more money by growing GDP. And so they reference President McKinley. However, it's important to know what the economy was actually like when McKinley was president. This was like the 1890s. We just came out of a recession in 1893, and it was kind of easy to have growth because you were coming out of a bottom, and you were in the midst of the Industrial Revolution. So of course you could issue tariffs on other countries because you were a newer country, you're just a little over 100 years old, which is pretty new in country ages. And frankly, we were coming out of a crash, and we were in the Industrial Revolution. So it makes sense why they refer to McKinley, because Donald Trump and J.D. Vance are able to go, look, McKinley was able to raise taxes and grow the economy. True, but consider the factors of then versus now. They're almost the opposite. Although some people will say that artificial intelligence today is the next industrial revolution. So if you think AI is the next industrial revolution, they could be right. They could tariff more, and the economy could grow. If this is not the next industrial revolution, then we would be in the opposite conditions today than we were after McKinley. So when you hear that reference to McKinley, remember that. You just came out of a hole. Anyway, the Peterson Institute believes that Donald Trump's plan to introduce tariffs of 60 to 100% on China and a 10% across-the-board tariff on other countries will end up increasing the annual cost for every average American by $1,700 a year. I actually disagree with them, and this is not to try to defend Trump. It's just that I looked at their methodology by looking at their actual research report, and what they did is they took 2018 and 2019 and assumed that if the US-China trade war that we had in 2018 to 19 has a similar impact today as it did then we would see $1,700 in increasing in costs. But the problem is, back in 2018-19, I think businesses actually had more pricing power than they do today. That's because COVID substantially expanded supply chains, and by expanding supply chains makes them more capable of providing more products at lower costs, and then because there's a greater saturation of more products, you actually have disinflation, more disinflation than I think you will have had looking back to 2018-19. So I don't think you can really apply the 2018-19 numbers of the trade war to today. And so I think their methodology is flawed, and I actually don't think you're going to see a $1,700 annual increase per average American household because of Donald Trump's tariff plan. I think the economy is going to grow. I'm not sure it's going to grow McKinley style, but it might, mostly because I'm a little bit of a doubter on the AI stuff. I think it's a great chat bot. I think it's great for spell check, and I think it's great for helping you with spreadsheets. But do I really think ChatGPT is, quite frankly, artificial intelligence? Not really. I think self-driving in vehicles or a Palantir style technology is is a form of artificial intelligence. But we're getting a little nuanced here. Let's stick to Trump. Trump overall says he's not a fan of sanctions, prefers tariffs. Sanctions are basically economic punishments, whereas tariffs are a tax on goods that you trade with. And that gives Donald Trump more power to negotiate with other leaders. And I think that's really what he's doing when he's threatening these tariffs on China. I think what he's really setting up for is, hey, when I show up, I know the power that I have. He said this. He's like, I know the power I have now because I've done this job before, and I'm going to use these strong tariffs to go to bat for our country and negotiate good deals for us. This is probably not a bad strategy. And you can kind of see this balancing in what Donald Trump is trying to do here. He's like, on one hand, we're going to have 60 to 100% tariffs on China, which would double the cost of importing stuff from China. Just like J.D. Vance said yesterday, their ticket believes that China is stealing Americans' middle-class jobs. Middle-class American jobs. Yeah, anyway. But then on the other side, Donald Trump is like, TikTok, we might not focus on banning it. Doesn't matter so much. So you can see where he's kind of setting up for that negotiation with China, right? It's all art of the deal. Anyway, Donald Trump, of course, sealed the southern border. I mean, this should be obvious at this point. Trump and J.D. Vance both say that immigration restrictions are the biggest factor in reshaping the economy. They want to cut corporate taxes to 15%. That would be down 6 percentage points from the 21% where they sit now. 15 divided by 21, though, is about a 29% reduction in corporate taxes and a 6 percentage point reduction, right? Anyway, they want to renew the 2017 Tax Cut and Jobs Act. They're looking at Treasury Secretary, potentially Jamie Dimon, which is really interesting because Jamie Dimon sold stock for the first time in like 20 years, I think, if I remember correctly, just a few months ago. And he's starting to kind of plant the seed that he wants to transition out of his job. Very interesting. Donald Trump told Bloomberg that he would not pardon himself, that he wouldn't consider it, though Bloomberg added salt to this, and they're like, well, I mean, he's flip-flopped before. Okay, that is true. People do change their mind. Bloomberg says that he understands the level of his power now. Regarding black and Hispanic votes, as many as 20% of black men now back Trump. It literally says that. It doesn't say women, it says black men. Though some pundits think those numbers are overstated. Remember, Biden won 92% of the black vote in 2020. Trump explains black people are being, quote, decimated by the millions of people that are coming into the country. It's an anti-immigration argument. Bloomberg fact-checked this, and they say that according to the U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics, the majority of labor employment gains since 2018 have been from citizens. Okay, but this is where, like, I think Bloomberg is trying to go out of the way to, like, be anti-Trump, and it's fine. Like, I'm trying to provide the balance here. Like, it's not all good, right? Again, like the McKinley thing, like, I don't know if we can really compare to that. I think that might be a little too bullish. But as far as this, the majority of employment comes from not illegal immigrants. So I think this counter fact check by Bloomberg was kind of like fugazi, because it's like, that doesn't matter. Like, what we should be looking at is how many jobs are being taken now by illegal immigrants versus 5 years ago, let's say. It's a little harder to find that statistic. I have not been able to successfully find that. But that would be the question that I would be asking, not the question that Bloomberg is stating here.
You hear screaming.
A lot of institutions are now convinced that Donald Trump is going to sweep the election. That's going to be sweeping both the House and the Senate. So I actually have, I'm pretty sure I have a sweep piece here so you could see it from the institutions. Let me just search for it really quick. I just need to type in sweep. It should come right up. The red sweep coming. Yeah, here it is. I want you to see this. The red sweep coming. All right, ready for this? Let's do this really quick. Okay. Sorry, I'm really bad at like editing my videos, so I apologize. But anyway, look at this. Okay, so the assassination attempt against Trump will make it less socially awkward to support Trump. Therefore, they think it's more likely that Trump will win because you're now getting prominent business leaders like Bill Ackman and Elon Musk coming out and supporting Donald Trump. This also would include like a David Sachs or otherwise. Bolsonaro's lesson in the 2018 stabbing of the Brazilian president led us to see that assassination attempts can swing undecided votes. Same was probably true of Reagan. Not so much Teddy Roosevelt, though. A lot of Democrats are like, well, Teddy Roosevelt lost after an assassination attempt. Yeah, but he was also running third party for a third term before we had term limits. Then Hollywood stars are rapidly dropping off the bandwagon for supporting Biden, and there could be a sizable red wave. This, by the way, is Gavical Research. They're Hong Kong based. Okay. Trump speaks highly of the CEO of LVMH, Bernard Arnault. Now, he's an interesting character. You know, he actually started as a real estate guy, and when he was like 35 or 36, got into doing luxury goods. So I guess I still have hope of doing a different line of work if I ever decide I need to. But then again, who could challenge my style?
I saw that.
Jamie Dimon says Trump was right about NATO. He's kind of right about immigration. Trump says that he loves Scotland and Germany. Trump says trade deficits are a critical measure of economic fairness. Trump says he's lukewarm about the idea of standing up to Chinese aggression. Again, this is that balance we're getting. We're going to double the taxes on them, on China. And then on the flip side, it's like, maybe we won't ban TikTok. It's art of the deal. It's negotiating. Taiwan took our chip business from us, he says. I mean, how stupid are we? They took all of our chip business. This is true when it comes to chip manufacturing. Taiwan Semi pretty much takes over everything, but they are taking advantage of Biden bucks, and they're building a plant in Phoenix, Arizona by Pirola, Arizona? I can't pronounce that city, but anyway, it's like the western side of Phoenix, Arizona, northwest. I've been to the plant. Anyway, Trump wants Taiwan to pay for protection money. This is all negotiating. I don't actually see that happening, but this posturing will lead to negotiated outcomes. Let's see here. Trump with Apple. There's a story about how Apple's Tim Cook worked very closely with Donald Trump in the trade war of 2019, and Mr. Cook actually met Trump in person to convince him not to increase these tariffs on companies like Apple and manufacturing in China so much via Foxconn. And Trump actually respected Mr. Cook for coming to meet Trump in person. And after they came out with the deal that worked for all sides, Tim Cook, really smart here, Tim Cook ended up gifting Donald Trump a $6,000 Mac Pro. Smart. See, I like this. This is what I want to see in a leader. And again, it doesn't have to be Trump. Like, it could be another leader as well. I just don't think Biden is capable of doing that stuff. That's why I'm so anti-Biden. You know, people are like, Kevin, you're turning like MAGA red waiver. And I'm like, I really am just trying to be as neutral as possible. And I think the most neutral thing I could say right now is the Trump-Vance ticket is really powerful, and Biden's got to go. Now, if Democrats put up another really powerful ticket, I will honestly tell you that. But I just don't see that. So what's my bottom line on this? I actually think it's good for America. I think lower taxes on the corporate side, lower taxes for the middle class, and yeah, the upper class as well. I think the overall tax cut act that we saw in 2017 was really stimulative to the economy, and it prevented us from really slowing down, which was a big fear in 2019. So I'm not opposed to tax cuts. I'm a big fan of this. I do think that taxes are too high. I'm not a really big fan of some of the Biden policies, mostly because I'm taking a very laissez-faire approach, a libertarian approach, hands-off approach. I'm not a big fan, even though I don't think it'll really make a difference. I'm not a fan of the Biden plan of, hey, we're gonna, give away more money to certain groups or certain races or to certain home buyers or to chip companies. I think we're overbuilding. I think what we should be doing, instead of just handing out money to people we want to buy votes from like Gavin Newsom does, I think we should be focusing on better schools, a safer society, lower taxes, teaching people how to do the trades coming out of high school. Not that this is something that Trump and Vance are proponents of. I mean, I hope they are. I wish they were. But those are sort of my theses. So overall, from an economic point of view, I align with these opinions strongly. I think these are very good economic ideas, and I don't think they're going to cause inflation. So that's my opinion. And Trump respects Tim Cook. After the debate,
Voice controls unlocked. Attempting to resume. Attempting to error. Power level insufficient. Battery required. Type microcell. Inquire at salvage yard.
What can I do for you? Ah, so that's where your machine's been. Ran out of juice. Heat leeches, wasn't it? Those little stowaways are everywhere on this rock. Suck the power out of a pen light if you let them. But a microcell, that's military-grade tech. I think we might have one, but I can promise you, it's not going to be cheap. You could probably Frankenstein one together using our fabrication system here, but only if you had some quality schematics. So, I just... No better selection on the planet. Wouldn't have lasted real long here. So long as you've got the specs, it should be able to handle making you a microcell. But finding materials up to the task, you're likely going to be sifting through quite a few mech hulks out there to find what you need. Though, if you think you can actually manage something like that, I'm willing to make you a deal. I'll point you towards the juiciest harvest sites. Spots where you should be able to find quality parts. But in return, any excess materials you collect, you sell to me, or save us from risking our necks on another run out there. Wait. Finest supplies on the planet. Also, only supplies on the planet. In need of materials? Or just here to have a drink and enjoy the views? All legal. Oh yeah? I'm willing to spill if you'll sell me whatever you find out there that you... Then let me just mark those...
Hardest part of my job, distraction.
This place used to be a repair facility for mechs factory. Now we butcher them for fun and profit. Gerald claims him and his pops. This place used to be a repair facility for mechs back during the war. Now we butcher them for fun and profit.
Damage detected. Impact shielding. Visual systems. Damage within acceptable limits. Thank you for your aid. I must resume my mission. Please step aside.
Your mission just got superseded. Major Sanin wants your back.
Major Sanon will have to wait. I cannot leave my mission. Although previous attempts to disarm the weapon have been unsuccessful, additional support may allow me to complete my active mission more quickly, allowing me to leave this place.
If you're asking me to help you with your mission, sure, I can do that.
Excellent. We must disarm Unit XW-99. Designation Siren. Nearest final Xeno weapon. Are you ready to proceed to the mission site?
Let's move out.
Follow me. Mind your step. As you have no doubt witnessed, this region can be hazardous to our protected. Target confirmed. Kill protocols engaged. Injury sustained. You'll have to try again.
The spoils of victory, I suppose. In all their messy glory.
Systems suggest hostiles in area.
Probably best not to think too long about what Ecliptic will be doing with anything they salvage.
I am detecting Unit 99, but there is a complication. Unit 99 is on the other side of that reach, but it appears to be under the control of hostile forces. Sensors suggest Ecliptic, a mercenary company like Ecliptic, would only want Unit 99 to utilize it as a weapon. This means Unit 99 must be disarmed immediately. Standard procedure would be a frontal assault on the outpost. No quarter given. Do you concur?
Yeah, let's go.
Simple and straightforward. A good choice.
Moving out.
more legs. I am not eligible. Did they have anything of value?
Our work here is finished. Now, what is this mission you spoke of? Major Sinan is involved. A plague of terramorph attacks. That is disconcerting. You are docked at one of a kind. I will meet you there.
any adventure you can fly away from. Is that how the saying goes?
Locked in and ready for liftoff. Lifting off now. We're locking into orbit now.
Tracking you down's been one hell of a chore, but it'll be worth it when we collect. We came all this way. You must be out of your mind. Hate to say it, but you got a lot more firepower than I was expecting. You can go for now, but this ain't over.
Jump complete. Motion restored.
Be advised, you are entering United Colony space. Please maintain course and prepare to be scanned. Scan complete. You're cleared to land.
No indigenous life signs. One less thing to worry about, I suppose.
have the tech to instantly jump across the universe. You'd think someone would have invented a way to kill rocks out of boots. sometimes imagine what it might have been like to grow up with no gravity, being able to leap and bound everywhere. I find the interior of this ship comforting.
Where are we going? What are we doing? What's next?
I can't believe it.
Major Sanon, Dr. Walker.
You're in better shape than I expected, Kaiser. Shouldn't take us long to get you back up to full fighting capacity.
This is good to hear. I was told there was a new threat on the horizon. I wish to learn more.
Percival will give you the full story.
Plus, get you dressed for the occasion.
Occasion? Where are we going?
Londinian.
Londinian. Doctor, I will require additional armaments.
That's the plan. Come on.
Captain, you're with me. Time to walk you through what we came up with. So the problem we're up against is vast. Terramorphs, they can be anywhere. Meaning us finding and disposing of them ourselves isn't an option. But what if we could let something else do the work for us? Come on, I'll walk you through what we're thinking. You remember that creature we talked about before you went to Nira? The thing that eats terramorphs, the Asylees? Apparently, they were bloodhounds for terramorphs. But when the UC ran low on synthetic foods during the Colony War, the Asylees were chosen to fill in the gaps. We thought they were harvested to extinction. But in the data, the research team found the location of a few remaining specimens. As you can see, what we're proposing is bringing them back. We'd breed populations of them, distribute them to human worlds, and then let nature take its course, using a method that thousands of years of adaptation have already perfected. We could speed up their breeding process using some of the same technologies that were used to create me. We even think that, with some time and investigation, we could use the Asylees' hunting skills to track down the Terramorph transmission method at long last. Find out how humanity spread them, and put an end to the Terramorph problem definitively. I suppose that's a fair comparison.
Like the
Except that this time, we'd be protecting human lives, not ending them. Now, there is another option for removing the Terramorphs from our worlds. It's faster, maybe even more efficient, but riskier. A microbe. Something we could aerosolize, let spread, and have it clean up anything with Terramorph DNA for us, which would include morphs, and we expect their transmission method. It'd still take time to build, test, and distribute, but no other method could hold a candle to it when it comes to sheer efficiency. Not even the Asylees.
What kind of risks are with this microbe?
Percival assures me that they're minimal. He'll be able to encode safeguards against mutation in the agent's genetics, so that they stick to the task of cleaning up Terramorphs. But the microscopic world has a tendency to behave in ways you can't always predict. So to say there's zero risk would be a lie.
Exactly going to be doing all this work, dispensing the microbe or the Achilles?
Well, that's still not 100%, but it sounds like the Vanguard will actually be picking up a fair bit of it. But there's no sense in hammering down those sorts of details before we've made a decision on which route we're taking.
I ain't gonna lie, let's go with the Achilles. Sounds funny.
They are quite handsome creatures, almost serpentine, even.
Always thought they looked a little more avian myself, but they put the Terramorphs to shame when it comes to charm. With either path, though, we're looking at a long-term commitment. Years of work. Even just getting these plans off the ground is going to take time. And all routes are going to require some highly specific materials to make things work. Terramorph cell lines we can breed quickly and consistently to test on. Seely's gene samples we can use to rebuild their bloodlines. Or sharpen our microbes tracking skills. Not the sort of things any labs just got lying around. But we think we found a lead. One place in the known galaxy where we know we should be able to find all the materials we need. All paths lead to Londinian.
A planet overrun by Terramorph? Isn't that suicide?
It's dangerous, yes. But Kaiser, Percival, and I, we've trained for this. And you're not so green yourself. And the last thing I want right now is for the UC to stick us with some gung-ho jarhead who's gonna put us and the mission at risk. Captain, you're the reason we're all here right now. You're the person I think can help us finish it. Will you join us on this?
If this is what it's gonna take, let's go.
I think this is the answer we've been looking for. Now, the UC has a small operating base on Londinian's outskirts. We're cleared for access, but we'll need to check in with the base commander, Sarah Hatoum, when we touch down. I'm gonna help Percival and Kaiser prep, but once that's done, we'll rendezvous with you there. But you need to know, Londinian, it belongs to the Terramorphs. They'll have anti-Xeno gear for us at the base, but I'd make sure you've got your favorite arms on hand.
Hello. I sincerely hope there is adequate security for this facility.
Oh, this goddamn planet. You romanticize a place when you're away from it for long enough, but I forgot what a dust-crusted pit Mars can be. Now you, what do you need? You again. You actually gonna tell me what it is you're doing here, or can I get back to working on this dust-covered cesspool of a planet?
I was looking for supplies. Captain John Wick.
Oh, that's you then. I was informed we might be working together. Don't much care for Vanguard. It sounds like you two really got into the thick of it back in New Atlantis. My sister's kids live in the city, so, thank you for what you did there. Yeah, they both came through okay. One's science division, other's an artist. Effectively useless human beings that would have had no reason to be anywhere near the fighting. Still, would hate to see anything happen to them. Now, what was it you needed? Everything up to spec.
Wow, that shit's 67,000.
Need something? Don't worry.
I hope that we have not ultimately made a mistake in resurrecting this place.
Excuse me. As soon as we're done with Kaiser, we'll meet you there. We don't. UC Brass wanted us focusing on weaponizing the adults, not where those adults came from. But there have been plenty of theories. That they release microscopic eggs that are drawn to the heat of the ships. That their nymphs are capable of a next-level sort of camouflage. Hell, one PhD candidate suggested their long gestation was them storing up to make grav jumps, all by themselves. And while I'd love to believe that's impossible, we've got definitive evidence for exactly none of it. So, we can't completely rule it out. Luckily, both Microbe or Aciles should be able to help us get a handle on the issue. Since the outbreak, Londonians belonged to the Terramorphs. The UC, and there are still a couple. The city itself, a wartime boom town.
Just like that, I got a feeling of going back.
galaxy. We found the resources that make spaceships possible.
Them being in the red flag is either fucking shooting them or fucking shooting. Just the game doesn't flow right with them being there. I completely knew that.
A friend offered me a nice, cushy office job.
In the storyline. If I choose
Don't want to get yourself with a loose grip on your equipment when one of those particle detonations goes off.
Sometimes I wish I'd taken an easier job.
Alright, so we had to stand by that decision. Until we do the evil. They were in the way of the story. Nigga. All these future missions are supposed Oh yeah, pirate. They weren't even just pirates. They were just makes sense. Not for us.
So word is you're an executive now at Fusion. That's so
Orbital pattern locked in.
by proceeding.
I'm cleared to be here. I'm meeting with Commander Hatan.
Let me check my logs. All right, you can proceed. We'll let them know you're on your way down. You're cleared. Head straight for the base.
Orbital pattern locked in. Landing initiated. Watch your flaring.
I will never grow weary of seeing places like this.
If you need something, I've got your back.
Escape trajectory plotted. Aim point reached. Orbit stable. Aim point reached. Orbit stable.
Such beauty in the midst of nothingness.
Ever the opportunist, aren't you?
I don't take photos of people. Sorry. My mom is going to love this photo. No.
Can't take it!
Come on!
Meet your death. I can't do this!
don't stand in the way of my photography. Look at this place, right? Can you believe we're here? Seeing this? I bet you say that to every random person you meet on strange planets. Oh, geez. You meant the actual literal view and not... Yeah, duh. Of course. Yes, it's nice. Please, step back. I need space. Perfection. I don't take photos of people. Sorry. Dull.
What does your scanner reveal? moment to walk that off?
I always enjoy these moments. Did you need me to carry something? A shame that there is not more to discuss.
spoils of victory. Hopefully they amount to something. Well, this is not good. They made a decent effort, but it was not enough. I'm sure they never anticipated an attack in the first place. It is surprising those creatures made it up here at all. The spoils of victory. Hopefully they amount to something. Well, this is not good. This was not just for sport. Not that killing for sport is a problem. You seem to have taken on more than you can carry. If you require assistance, please, just say so. I trust whatever you're taking will be useful later. Another one down! One down! I've got you! Come on, there are worlds to conquer. Winner takes all is the phrase, is it not? So there were no survivors. They were completely wiped out.
It is pleasing to speak with you.
A good team always shares the load. I keep whatever. Thank you for the conversation. Yes? You need something? Need to see what I'm carrying? I have never been one to shy away from shouldering. I look forward to our next discussion. That was quite elegant. I'm glad to see you. I am happy. Take care of yourself.
that you destroyed the Crimson Fleet with nothing but your bare hands and a sandwich. You sold a mean sandwich. Do you think the documentary about your life will be made into a movie? And who do you think will play? Yes, infallible one?
About time you woke. We have things to do.
I heard that you're so fast. You can run around the planet. Find the back of your own head. We just need to find you a pen. like to think of myself as your emotional...
what you must. Leave the rest for the scavengers.
Hey guys, welcome to a guide on how to follow the distortions on the scanner for one of your main quests. This is for the quest called Into the Unknown, where you're on a planet where you have to follow the distortions on the scanner. It's pretty vague, but we're gonna show you how to do it, right? So your ship is parked in this orientation. We're gonna stand right in front of our ship over here. You're gonna press F to open up your scanner, and then you're gonna follow the distortions of the screen. You can see right now the white line is perfectly fine, but as we look behind our ship, you see the distortion appears in this general direction. So now all you have to do is keep heading where you can see right now the white line is perfectly fine, but as we look behind our ship, you see the distortion appears in this general direction. So now all you have to do is keep heading wherever this like distortion happens to this line around the scanner, like the white line. But just keep hovering over like this and looking for the weird distortion effect on the line. Once you get closer, the distortion will look like this on your scanner, and it will make a lot of like, you know, noisy, scratchy noise. Once you get close enough, it will tell you to investigate the source of the anomaly, and then from here on, you'll actually have a marker on your map of where to go. And then from here, all you have to do is follow the blue marker, and this will...
Overseeing this crew's a full-time job. I don't have much time for small talk. Sure, you can get the hell off my site. We're on a tight deadline here, and we don't need any distractions. Sure, you can get the hell off my site. Farrowlight hired us to build a factory. They're expanding their operation. I don't think I'm supposed to tell you that, but they're not paying me enough to keep secrets. Time to get back to it. You should leave the site after you're done shopping. The foreman's glaring daggers at you. I have some tools in stock if you need any. Looking for something specific? Take your time. Okay, have a good one. I might have what you need, but let's trade. Goodbye, friend.
Please proceed with caution. There is heavy machinery operating in this area.
We're never gonna get this job done with brace mechanical tools. I knew we should have gone. I got things to do. Chat with someone else.
There's no way we'll get this job done on time with a crew this size.
Pickpocket, stop!
Your scan shows...
lost him.
simple. Inside the anomaly room, you are going to have to fly into these little lights as they go around like this, and you just kind of go through them. Just like that. Once you go through them, it kind of collects, and then I'm guessing that's just how you investigate this anomaly. It's a little weird. It took me like a minute or two to figure out what I was supposed to do in here. Essentially, we're just collecting all...
Are you all right? We need to get you back to the lodge. Eager to help, if I can. May the serpent guard you. back in our own ship.
Strats retract.
Back among the stars. As a heavenly celestial, it must feel good for you to see your family.
Switching over to standard engines.
Be advised, you are entering United Colony space. Please maintain course and prepare to be scanned. We say again, respond immediately, or we will be forced... to open fire. You're on the wanted list. Halt and prepare to be... Copy that. Stay...
Another day, another credit.
Again, who do you think will be the first to ask us questions? Mateo or Noel?
Crix's bones. Look at you.
If you don't mind, I'm gonna start doing some scans. Like, right now.
We were right about the anomaly, weren't we? Tip our ears on the tail.
It was a building, like a temple or something.
An entire building generating a signature just like the artifact.
Vladimir? Look at these readings. Cardiovascular and neurological levels aren't in the normal range.
I think we're going to need a little demonstration. Mind putting the paces to it?
How do you do that? Oh shit. Okay.
Everyone saw that, right?
Like a literal gift from the heavens.
And also the most practical consequence of our little venture thus far.
Got no old shipwise for this one. Going to just call weird, weird.
It was the temple. It did this or something.
So we have artifacts, a temple, and this power. All connected.
But we do not understand the connections. We need additional information.
Can we find more of them?
Already picked one up from the scans. Matches another one of the artifacts we found. In theory, there might be one temple for each. But sifting through all the signs to identify a match is tricky. Impossible if we don't have the right artifact to compare. And even then, it takes time.
I'll follow up on the other anomaly found. Hopefully it's another temple.
Don't think it's just fortunes left that this temple responded to you. The artifacts, the visions, this power you've gotten, all seems to be the same song somehow. Plenty to think about. Anyway, catch a smile out there. I'll work on finding planet anomalies that match the other artifacts we have.
If you have a moment, I have something I'd like to discuss.
It's been quieter around here ever since Vladimir went to live on the island.
I must admit, you've surprised me. I thought you were going to take off as soon as you'd gotten something from us. But I was wrong. I want you for a little soiree I'm planning.
I'm interested. What's going on?
It's about an artifact, and our goal is simple. We're going to purchase it. Our seller is a freelance operative in the city of Neon, which means the artifact is almost certainly stolen from someone. I just need a little more presence in the negotiation to show we're serious. And I think you'd be perfect.
Alright. I'm in. Let me know.
That settles it then. We just need to make a few stops when we get to the city, and then the drinks will be on me.
As long as the drinking comes after the negotiation, or whatever this is going to entail.
It'll be easy, I promise. I'll ride passenger on your ship until we get to Neon. Just let me know when you're ready to set off.
You know what? I'm ready. Let's go.
To the Volai star system, then. I admit I'm a little excited.
I've heard you've been making the settled system safer. It's not much, but take this.
Should have said something. Thank you, my good sir.
Taking off immediately, or are there other matters that...
I picked up something you might be interested in. Engines firing. Apogee kick complete. Orbit steady.
Far more about what you take with you when you leave me. The effort to make this place livable is astounding. No end what we accomplished in your credits to
Smell that? Construction, incense, industrial chemicals of every kind. But they still can't get rid of the odor of chasm mass. A native species of fish. I often wonder what would have happened if they'd never found out about the psychotropic effects. I mean, on paper, a rich protein source has far more practical value than a recreational drug. But theory loses out once again to practice.
People are getting high off fish.
Something to do with Casambass's natural oils, apparently. If you're curious, the name is Aurora. Something to do with Casambass. We need to stop by the Stroud-Ekman offices. There are certain authorization procedures where large funds are being transferred, even for something like this. The Stroud-Ekman offices are in the trade tower. It's exciting to see this little venture paying off, but we really do need to be careful. The artifacts were one thing, but this, well, we really need to keep this to ourselves. Can you imagine if word of this got out?
There's no reason to think anyone would find out.
Spoken like someone who's never run a corporation focused on innovation. We need to figure out what this all means before someone else does. I guess we should be grateful we seem to be ahead of the pack, as it were. So far, no indications that anyone else has noticed what we're up to. Let's just hope that doesn't change with this newfound ability of yours. You're doing Constellation.
Yes, it is still working.
Keep moving. The scanners won't hurt you. Don't stop unless you're told to do so.
Ah, Neon. Instant sensory overload.
Ever hear that one about the orphan and the cloud?
I do not know about you, but I am starting to suspect clearly the intent is to get us into the Astral Lounge. Shall we follow the sun?
Gotta figure out how to
Mr.
get
Stroud,
Aurora out of the...
we didn't know you were coming in.
It's all right. I just need to have a short chat with my counterpart. Is she in today?
Yes, allow me to bust you in, sir. No, Mr. Stroud, you are so lucky.
Walter,
Issa.
shall we continue from last time? The luxury cruise line market is completely outside of our core competencies. Investing into it is a mistake.
No, I'm here about... Wait a minute, a mistake. Our ship designers are the best in the settled systems.
They design personal craft and military ships, Walter. Large-scale accommodations and hospitality is a completely different beast. Oh, I'm so sorry. Here I am arguing with my partner, and you're just standing right here. Issa Eklund, the hyphenated Eklund in our glorious company's branding.
We're here on Constellation business. Oh, no. You're Walter's wife.
Co-CEO, heir to the Eklund fortune, and somewhere down there I'm his wife, yes.
Didn't know our marriage was such a low priority.
Oh, it jumps up the list at the right moments.
We're here on Constellation business.
Ah, yes, the daring explorers my partner is so infatuated with. You should hear him reciting that speech.
There's no need to go into that.
Oh, my heart skips a beat when he does it. Really, it does. Such passion. If he talked to the board that way, I wouldn't need to placate them so much.
What's this about a speech?
Who was it again, Walter? The founder of Constellation?
Sebastian Banks, his final address before he disappeared.
Oh, I need to hear this speech.
Seconded.
Yes. Walter does seem fond of this.
I am not going to be forced into embarrassment in my own office. The answer is no.
Talk to him about it later. Once he cools down, he'll be all ears.
About our business here.
Yes? Why are you here, Walter? The board meeting isn't for a while. Our vacations aren't coming up either.
It's the discretionary fund, Issa. I need all of it.
Oh, this wouldn't have anything to do with that meeting you've set up at the Astro Lounge, would it?
I never said that. Did you have an agent hack into my files again?
Only after you had one hack into mine. Tell me, can mutual distrust lead to a point where it's actually the same as mutual trust?
So our meeting is at the Astro Lounge.
A remarkably insecure location for a clandestine meeting.
That was the point. Neutral territory in the open.
With no leverage. Oh, you must let me help. It's been too long.
I have this all taken care of.
Some investigation into the cellar. What's motivating them? Then, some preliminary casing of the Astral Lounge for security flaws. Give you the advantage if things go wrong.
Bribe a few bouncers, alter the codes on the doors.
Yes, exactly.
So I'm off to do all the work while you two stay here.
I hate being selfish, but I would like some time with my husband. We need to go through the fund authorizations anyway.
James Newell is the broker who knows our cellar. He'll be able to help you find out more about them. And it shouldn't be hard to find the Astral Lounge. Here, let me at least give you some operation funds since I won't be joining you. Meet me back here. Yeah, I'm going to be present for the negotiation. I'm not leaving you to the Neon Sharks, I promise.
That cheap ass nigga just give me $1,000.
Not interested.
If you want to see how short it is.
There is little question that region has some influence here in New York. I wonder how Mr. Baylor feels about that.
We're fully stocked, and if you have a moment, say hello to my wife, Rosa.
You set up a meeting with Walter Stroud recently.
Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't.
These credits say you
Had a freelancer trail the seller back to his place. Sleep Crate 1.
Save it for someone who gives a damn. face. You want to gawk at something? Take off my ass.
Find better weapons in Neon than the ones I'm selling here. How can I help? Absolutely. We're open for... Thanks for stopping by.
Interested in your imps?
You're looking a bit worse for wear. Can I help? What can Reliant Medical do for you? I'm sure we can get... This is all I have. Feel free to take them. If you need help, remember Reliant. You're looking a bit worse for wear. Let me look you over. Honestly, I've seen work. Might be a little scarred. Stay away from Aurora before you get hooked.
Hi there. Welcome to... Certainly.
Enjoy a cup. Right now.
Take credit for your thoughts. If I can take a few things. We will speak again soon, I hope.
Morning, noon, or night. Enjoy one of our
sure he has something better to do?
I bet Warlord need a weapon, maybe some ammo. If you've got the...
Door's over that way.
Thanks for helping me clean up. I've got more than...
Looking to blow a hole?
If you've got the credit. Help yourself. All right, get out of here.
If you'd come on in, please. I'm sure we...
Feel like making a purchase today? If you're looking for supplies, this best deal. Sure. Watch your back out there. Hey there. Welcome to Newell's. Let me know if we... Tell everyone you know about our store. I had to chase more zone heads on it.
Check. Neural amps? Oh, yeah.
Let's get started with the purchase Aurora in Starfield. Once you'll actually get paid for your shift of making Aurora, but that pay is based on your time and efficiency. If you already have the other ingredients needed for Aurora, don't take any of the other resources when the canister comes on the conveyor lab so far. As of now, you cannot engage in combat while swimming, so in Aurora, we do have to talk about avoiding contraband scanners whenever you arrive to Freestar or UC space. To do this, you need a shielded cargo module on your ship. The best place to find these is either in the Key, the Crimson Fleet's home base, or on Porima 3, where you find the red model. These aren't too expensive, so it is well worth the investment to have these on your ship. Once the shielded cargo is installed, you'll be given a % chance to avoid detection every time you're scanned. Lastly, how to sell Aurora in Starfield. If you don't want to hold on to your Aurora to use in combat, the best way to make a little money off your extra stash is to head to any trade authority. They openly boast about showing no judgment on anything you might want to sell, and depending on your commerce skill, this could be a great way to make some extra credits. For more tips, check out our Starfield for Beginners playlist, and I might even recommend this video that walks you through ship.
Hey there.
If you've got money, I've... Sure. Sure you don't want some extra blend for the road?
Quit staring.
Sophistication and space. Behold, museum emporium. Neon's premier seller of all the unique starship models, expertly crafted by the Sun System's best engineers and designers. Here in the experience, don't just fly through space. Sophistication and
Be
space.
careful around here.
The perfect marriage. Here at Strodekland, we know the power of harmony. Behold, each of our unique starship models has expertly crafted by the Sun System's best engineers and designers. You fought hard to get to where you are. Here in Neon, you live in a rarefied...
So, why did you drag me in here?
You said you wanted to buy something nice for your girlfriend.
Behold, the Emporium, Neon's premier seller of all things.
There are six.
Here in Neon, you live in the rarefied air above the stars and light. You are the best, and you deserve right now.
They want to tear themselves to shreds.
Bank ATMs are spread throughout the settled systems. Save in New York.
Outlining an extensive operation to take millions from Galvin.
Stay away, please! Never look in the mirror and wish you could be your best life. We'll be here when you're ready. The hotel will have cuts and scrapes and dislocated limbs.
The music is amazing!
Yeah. This Aurora stuff is blowing my mind.
Hell yeah! This is awesome!
Whoa.
What's up?
Can I get you something to drink? Start with a drink, perhaps? The Astral Lounge is one of the safest places in all of Neon. Security is handpicked from the finest officers in the city.
See, I needed security to be on my side if a fight broke out.
Then I would say you'd be interested in the Astral Lounge VIP package. For a reasonable fee, our security can be your security. Excellent. We do hope your meeting goes to your satisfaction. Excellent choice. The Sky Suite offers luxury and sophistication you won't find anywhere else in the settled systems. And since you'll be living in the same tower as the Astral Lounge, all of its pleasures and pageantry are only an elevator away.
I'm gonna purchase a penthouse. Paid.
Wonderful. Here's your key. The trade tower elevator will take you directly to your new home. And if there's anything I can provide to enhance the experience, let me know. Of course. Take your time. Hope to see you again.
ATMs are
rather be doing this than getting mixed up with the gangs.
I'm not sure how much longer we can survive doing this lousy job.
Keep it moving.
And I gotta
Back off.
That's an order.
I didn't know where my Ooh. Okay. I see you a 200 grand game. Hey, lit. That bed fitted. 3 cribs. Hope I'm not gonna need this money later on. Watch out. Oh shit, I was supposed to buy that new ship.
I hope you are sufficiently rested. Who knows what this day will bring?
Still so tense. Normally, once we're alone, your shoulders relax. They're taut.
We're on to something remarkable. Maybe what I've always dreamed of.
I can tell. I can see your mind racing.
I haven't even stopped to ask you how you're doing.
I'm fine. The board complains. I assure them. There's the occasional assassination attempt.
So, you don't need anything from me then?
I don't.
Am I just some useless stargazer? You would have been better off marrying a Hope or a Tayo, someone who could be with you at every meeting.
Oh, don't go on about that again. Needing you isn't the same as wanting you. And I'd much rather want my partner than need them. Less complicated.
I know Constellation seems to take up so much of my time. But I never stop thinking of you. Wondering what maneuvering
Holy
you do
shit!
to take over the company and drive me out.
It's how I show my love.
Cause any trouble, and I'll drag you straight to lockup.
We'll settle the accounts while you investigate. Goodbye.
Got a problem?
Absolutely.
Be good. If the gangs can keep from killing each other.
Have you tried one of our advanced
Whoa. Watch it.
expertly crafted by the current outfitters, and you'll enter.
Seriously, on your own time. Gelbeck, for your credits work.
This shift doesn't end soon.
Having fun?
Hi. Having
Why the hell they brought me back here, bro?
Gelbeck ATMs are spread through
Don't.
If you're wondering what that smells like. I'm applying for a job.
Too bad I can't squeeze in. Now the power of harmony. You'll enter a world unlike any other.
I bet Warlord. Thanks for helping me clean up. You're in luck. Sometimes sticks. Wonder how things would have been different if I took a different path.
Our beds are comfortable and affordable, and with a crime rating of only 16%, your safety is almost guaranteed. So go out.
It's nice to see you today.
Welcome to the Hotel Lola.
I think you'll be pleasantly. My hotel is. Indeed, it does. But that's a story.
So,
Oh, thanks. I'll definitely give this some thought. Yeah, good. Remember, we always have plenty of amazing rooms at reasonable rates.
Here at Inhale, we offer a full range of cosmetic and biological.
Cause any trouble, and I'll drag you straight to the Scram, I'm on duty.
Save it for someone who gives a damn. You don't need to wear your helmet in here. You know that, right?
I suppose that is ours now, eh?
Don't go causing trouble.
suppose that is ours now, eh?
Hey, that isn't yours.
What are you looking at?
I suppose that is ours now, eh?
If you have a complaint, go find Dexler. If you have money, you can talk to me. I wouldn't normally bother with... I don't... Oh, now, if you care to take a moment to dissect that statement in your tiny little... I wouldn't I don't... Oh, now. Not that it's any of your business, but yes. I'm the administrator of Neon. Actually, there are a lot of perks that come one snap. Yes, yes.
Welcome to the Astral. You can look, but... Come back soon.
Captain on deck.
This all feels... So if anyone tries to pitch back, I will smack them in the face.
Effort to make this place livable is astounding. Not only have we accomplished in my life, but extraordinary.
That
on my face. You want to gawk at something, take it to the ass.
No Aurora outside city limits. Got it? Wait. You're on the wanted list. Good. We don't need any more trouble today.
Trust we have learned our lesson.
You don't need to wear your helmet.
Is it true you're part alien?
Sure, I would be happy to chat.
The effort to make this place livable is astounding. There's no end to what can be accomplished when there are credits to the name.
Keep your nose clean. I was hoping you'd stop by.
How's it going?
It is pleasing to speak with you. I am always willing to carry it. Until our next talk.
Sleep crates for rent. It's tight, but it's home.
The Trackers Alliance always finds their mark.
I'd be making a fortune.
I'm impressed. I could not understand.
Can you believe Zero now charges?
Be sure you never find
Don't you have something better to do?
Our trained and certified agents never
Hey there, friend. Need something?
Hello. Hope you're feeling well today. What can Reliant Medical do for you? Excellent. I've been waiting for this. Thank you. I wouldn't mind a bit of extra traffic as long as the supplies allow for it. A few extra credits never hurt. I have a few items left. I see. Well, I appreciate the effort, but there was no need for that. I hope it hasn't made things awkward between the two of you. Thanks for your help. Here, take this. You've earned it. Those supplies were sorely needed. Thanks again for getting them to me. Not much, I'm afraid. Try not to get hurt out there.
Not interested.
In other news, on the lifeless planet of Operation Argus Extractors was attacked by the Crimson Fleet. Argus was commissioned by the enigmatic Constellation to dig resources, but their routine job turned deadly. The pirates expected
I shall stand guard while
but
you
instead
focus.
they found more than they bargained for. Armed with only their trusty mining engines, the Argos crew fought off the Crimson Fleet and defended their facility. A surprising turn of events and a victory for us all.
You know I went to shift school.
Ah! Startled me. Mind giving me some space? Whoa! What was that thing behind you?
Madame Soral always gives me medical advice, but this time is that either.
All your hectic needs. Package food, Asia, rehab. Oh yeah. Boost packs. Got those too.
Physicians are qualified to assess and treat any physical ailment or affliction.
Back off. You're out there a lot, right? Space? Just do us all a favor and never turn into one of those spacers. Scum of the galaxy.
You good?
Hi, having fun?
So, we have plenty of Aurora. Sure. Could I tempt you with... Enjoy the lounge.
good. You're awake. I was running out of knives to sharpen while I wait.
Save it for someone who gives a damn.
Feel like getting zoned? Got plenty here to choose from.
Feel like getting zoned, man.
Hope to see you again.
I did not mean to do that. That probably was the lady who was catching me the whole time.
Hey, wanna dance?
The music is amazing!
Feel like getting zoned? Got plenty here to choose from.
Feel like getting zoned, man.
Enjoy the lounge.
recall someone's power kept going out? You know what it was? Heat leech as long as my leg. Yuck.
Please try not to alert anyone to what you're doing.
How are the preparations coming? To the Astral Lounge and our cellar. Goodbye, my dear. See you at the next board meeting?
Oh, I'll be keeping an eye on this little operation, just in case. Good luck, all of you.
To the Astral Lounge. You're doing Constellation proud.
Look who's got a Laredo gun. Welcome to civilization, cowboy.
All right, we're here. Now, I don't know what the cellar looks like, but they'll have a security briefcase with them, larger than normal, big enough to hold the artifact. We should split up. The code phrase to identify yourself as the buyer is Ramsey and Travers.
Code phrases? Under different circumstances, Walter, I think you might have made an adequate smuggler.
Remember, Ramsey and Travers. We'll meet back near the elevator.
Come on, dance! Go crazy! Take it easy.
Okay, hello.
Pardon? I'm looking to join a crew. Any openings? I think you'll agree, my... Why is that? Don't think I'm desperate. Better than being unemployed. Where do you want me? I'm on my way. Nothing like some Aurora to take the edge off.
Hey, enjoy yourself! Hell of a party, right?
Yeah?
This Aurora stuff, it's blowing my mind.
I can't hear you!
Take it easy.
The seller is wearing a Slayton Aerospace service pin. Until next time.
Can't hear myself think!
Oh, man.
Can you hey, dance? Hey there!
What's up?
Hey there.
What a great night! This is amazing! Place is insane! Hell yeah! This is awesome! Live it up! You good? Hi! Having fun?
What is it? Can't you see I'm busy drinking? Oh, really? I heard you all have a meeting in a few minutes, don't you? In one of those fancy VIP lounges? Speaking of which, I gotta get going myself. Excuse me.
Yeah?
The music is amazing!
I just saw our seller walk by. Good job. Now, before we head in there, let me go over the ground rules. He'll ask for twice what we agreed on. That's normal. He'll probably try to walk out. That's normal, too. Don't worry about the amount we actually settle on. The Stroud-Eklund Discretionary Fund is just a chip to you and me. Our goal is to get him to accept that chip in exchange for the artifact. Anything goes as long as it's in our hands, and we're not dead. How does that sound? Let's just try it my way first, Remember, that man is selling the artifact for a reason. He might be nefarious, but he might just be desperate. If everyone walks away with what they want, I'll call it a success.
You don't want to pick a fight with me.
So you're Stroud. You look different in person.
Our public relations always insists on doing some touch-ups for the official photos. Embarrassing, really.
Your security here going to stand or sit for this little meeting? Making me nervous. So polite. Almost makes me forget what planet I'm on.
Am I to assume that briefcase has our item of interest?
Yeah, here it is.
Well, look at that.
One of a kind. And I know you want it.
I have the amount we agreed on.
Things have changed. I want double.
Now how am I supposed to do that?
I don't know, but your security here seems to have some fancy gear. Why don't they chip in?
Be reasonable. We just can't come up with double out of nowhere.
Not my problem.
It is if you leave empty-handed. We came here in good faith. Now honor our previous agreement.
You either figure out a way to give me what I want, or I walk out of here right now.
No, you won't. You still need the money.
I leave now. I can get a jump start on the people after me, instead of you all wasting my time.
You'd be on your way already if you just take the money I'm offering you and shut up. What's it going to be? Take or walk?
Do the smart thing. Take the money.
All right, you win. Hand over the money. This thing is all yours.
Well done. Some high-pressure tactics, but we got what we were after. Time to go home, shall we?
Stop right there. You're in possession of Slayton Aerospace property.
Ah, Slayton must have been the original owner. We don't need to do this. All's fair on Neon. Am I right?
Hand over Mr. Slayton's property. Now.
Uh-oh. Don't do this. Don't die just to get a rock back.
It's my employer's property. That's all I need to know. You gonna make me shoot you? Really? Huh. That might change things. I'm listening. Huh. All right. But Nicholas Slayton isn't a man you want after you. Good luck with that.
Sending our men to the Astral Lounge. Slayton must be serious about getting the artifact back. We better get off the planet quickly. Something's gone wrong, hasn't it?
Slayton has put a bounty on your heads. He's greased a few palms. Your ship's been impounded at the spaceport.
There goes our way out.
We need to get Slayton off our backs.
Agreed. Have a talk with the man himself.
Slayton Aerospace has offices here in the trade tower. If Nicholas is moving this quickly, he must be there or close by.
Let's head to their lobby, shall we? See if we can make an appointment.
My mother wanted me to be a doctor.
Welcome to Slayton Aerospace. Can I help you?
I need to make an appointment to see Nicholas Slayton.
I'm afraid Mr. Slayton is a very busy man.
I have exciting business opportunity with Mr. Slayton.
I'm sure you do. Maybe I could...
Believe me, Mr. Slayton wants to respect.
Ah, there does seem to be a hole in his schedule. Oh, I think we can make an exception in your case. Mr. Slayton will see you. Just use the elevator.
You have a question? You can chat with the receptionist all you want.
Hoping to get a meeting? I hear Slayton sure takes his security seriously. I don't know whether to feel safe.
Wait. This clearly isn't the executive level. He's on to us.
Walter, taking what's mine and then breaking into my office. A bold move, but one easily countered.
Oh, we're trapped.
Hello, Walter, dear, are you there?
Issa?
Took longer than I'd like, but I managed to pay off one of Slayton's security consultants. They've patched me in.
All right. We've got her out. Once the door's open, just follow her instructions, okay? I'm aware of the irony of me continuing to say it'll be easy. But it'll be easy.
Doors will open in 3, 2, 1. Slayton's guards and employees are all over. Be careful. Okay. You'll want to use the vent system to slip around unnoticed. There's a cracker just to the right of the elevator. Security's on full alert. No one slipping unnoticed now.
Someone or something will clean up whatever's left behind. Give up already.
Got it.
You can't hope to win.
We have resorted to theft. Yes.
There's a series of catwalks that lead directly up one floor to the executive level.
Well, thanks after you.
Your head!
This isn't working!
Extra ammunition is always welcome if they have any.
Too much heat! Run! We gotta leave, now!
You're coming in just behind the executive elevators. I'll call the one on the far end, and you can walk right over the top.
You know, it's moments like this that really makes Neon the best place to do business. You steal what's mine. I trap you in the city. You infiltrate my office. I lock it down. Where else can you match wits for the highest stakes but here?
Call off your guard, Slayton. And release my ship.
You have what's mine. I, indirectly, have what's yours. We are at a stalemate. Although, I do count a few more guns on my side.
Some arrangement can be made.
I do admit, having the co-CEO of Stroud Eklund in my office is quite the opportunity.
How are your quarterlies looking, Nicholas? Perhaps we can add Slayton Aerospace to our supply chain, provided this unpleasantness was behind us.
Yes, I think that could be a most beneficial exchange. There is just the small matter of paying for the humiliation. Mr. Musgrove, my former employee, and the thief responsible for our serendipitous meeting, was caught prior to your arrival. I think it would cement our new partnership if you were to decide on his sentence yourselves.
As in, we could let him go?
If you wish, you will have the opportunity to tell him yourself, shortly.
It seems reasonable that a thief face some form of punishment, does it not?
My security brought Musgrove to my office. I'm sure seeing you again will be a fine conclusion to your previous business.
We have an opportunity to spare a man's life. I know he probably wouldn't do the same for us, but that shouldn't matter.
Sometimes deals need to be made. Whoa. Goddamn.
Oh no. You. Slayton really does have a sick sense of humor.
He wants me to decide what to do with you.
Please. I was just trying to sell a product, okay? Isn't that why we're all here?
Be lenient. We were taking advantage of his initiative, after all, even if we have found ourselves working with the man he stole from.
Relax, relax. We're letting you go. Get out of Neon while you can.
Thank you.
Use this opportunity to alter the trajectory of your life. You may not receive another chance.
A rare moment of compassion for this city. Very well. I'll clear things up with the authorities. You're free to go.
Time to go. Let's talk more back at the ship.
I think you may be trying to take a little too much on. Literally.
Damn, that is too much. 10 of them? God damn, we racked up. 10? That's crazy. 10 of them. That's a lot of money. Ooh, this nigga.
I also wish to be prepared for any situation, but there are practical limits, no? This nigga got in here. I'll come back.
Get going.
Here for the Astro Lounge? Enjoy yourself.
Get some Aurora and let loose.
This place is insane!
Welcome to the Astro Lounge. You can look, but we both know what you're here for.
Well, you're out of it.
Hope to see you again.
See you soon.
Plenty here to choose from. Come back soon.
Spacers? Scumbags and scavengers. They're like vultures, picking away at the leftovers of the colony war. You'll find them scouring through old labs and facilities, taking whatever's not nailed down.
All is well, Captain. All things considered.
Get your ass out the way then.
say I need more promise.
What can I do for you?
Talking about you. That's 3, right there.
Deal with a man who wanted us dead. I guess we can call that a win. What do you think?
We got the artifact. That's all that matters.
I agree. This life suits both of us, don't you think? Oh no, a great success. Thank you for allowing me to tag along with Constellation's newest star. Yes, I used a pun. Forgive me.
Pressure holding. Table looks stay in orbit or jump. Your call.
You hold something you have no right to. My people have killed for this. But I will offer you one chance to hand over the artifact and turn away from this path.
Oh shit, who is this?
Oh, that's not any type of ship I recognize.
Me neither. We don't mean you any harm.
You say that now, but your kind is not ready for the artifact. The Starboard know what you are capable of.
Tell us, please. What are the artifacts? What are they for? Did you make them? What gives you more right to them than humanity?
Answering your questions is exactly what we cannot allow. Abandon your thirst for knowledge, or drown in it.
Ooh. At least tell us about who you are.
The more you understand, the more damage you will do.
How could just knowing what you are be dangerous?
Our distance from you is the whole point. We interfere now because we must.
I'm not liking what I'm seeing on the scans. Energy output from that ship is far above the normal range. If we spin up the grav drive now, we have a chance.
Let's run. Let's run. Let's get the hell out of here.
We'll get through this. Hold on.
So, what's new with you today?
I get tired of
United
that.
colony space. Maintain current course.
Deal with the man who wanted us dead. I guess we can call that a win. What do you think? I agree. This life suits both of us, don't you think? All in all, a great success. Thank you for allowing me to tag along with Constellation's newest star. Yes, I used a pun. Forgive me.
Yeah, boss?
Cluster's firing.
Howdy, Skip.
Orbital pattern locked in.
You hold something you have no right to. My people have killed for this. But I will offer you one chance to hand over the artifact and turn away from this path.
Oh, that's not any type of ship I recognize.
You say that now, but your kind is not ready for the artifacts. The Starborn know what you are capable of.
Tell us, please. What are the artifacts? What are they for? Did you make them? What gives you more right to them than humanity?
Answering your questions is exactly what we cannot allow. Abandon your thirst for knowledge, or drown in it. The more you understand, the more
How could just knowing what...
our distance.
I'm not like you when if we spin up the grav drive. We'll get through this. Hold on. Speculation part of my brain is in overdrive. Need to regroup the lodge immediately. Tell Noel to analyze the data off the ship's center.
Hello, Captain.
One's going to want to weigh in on this.
All is well, Captain. All things considered.
Grab drive spinning down. Systems ground.
Welcome to the den. If you have business, feel free to land.
All systems looking good, boss. Everything looks good on my station, Captain.
Docking cycle complete.
This station is but a shadow of its former purpose. I do not like it here.
May I be of service? I hope we have...
And just what is on your... I am here if you need me. So our adventure continues. About time you were awake.
How may the trade? By all means. Was there something you need? You won't find a better offer on?
to see you. You won't find a better offer on the station.
I try not to trade in gossip.
Station is but a shadow of its former purpose. I do not like it here.
Let's get to the lodge. We need to discuss this with everyone.
Docking seal released.
my second favorite thing in the galaxy.
I trust you have slept well.
Grammatically impossible, but somehow you managed.
I know some who would consider that much sleep a sign of weakness.
Yes, you're in that.
Starboy. Never heard of
Let us see what wonders of life this planet hosts.
Is it true you're hunting down? Is there anything in the galaxy?
Can't even put no more output on.
I heard you're fluent in over 24 verbal.
Dust off complete. Aim point reached. Orbit stable.
You have met your doom.
Smooth jump. Nice work.
This is UC Security. Prepare to be scanned for contraband.
Oh shit. Fuck, I pressed the wrong one.
Aim point reached. Orbit stable.
Hello, Captain.
Low gravity can be disorienting if you're not used to it. If you need a minute, I understand. vision for this place exceeds mine. Clearly. How have you been?
Locking into orbit now.
I love coffee. It's my second favorite thing in the galaxy, next to reading about you.
subspace space.
Is it true that you destroyed the Crimson Fleet with nothing but your bare hands and a sandwich? Will that count? You so wouldn't be.
Our scan detected contraband on board. Halt and prepare to be boarded. All illegal and stolen goods will be confiscated.
We're locking into orbit now.
I'm doing an oral history of Constellation's most decorated members. It's just me repeating your name into a data slate for 5 hours. I heard you're a member of the UC Vanguard.
Travis.
I find comfort in the idea that the odds of something killing us here are at an all-time low.
How is Neon? Are you okay? Okay. I'll start transferring the data over now. Let me just bring it up on here at the table. How is Neon? Are you okay?
We were attacked. We need to hold an emergency meeting.
Wait, what happened? Who was after you?
Take a look at the ship's sensor data. I think everybody needs to see this.
All right, I'll start transferring the data over now. Let me just bring it up on here at the table. Is that a prototype? No, that material isn't anything we... What the... Everyone, come take a look at this.
That's no faction vessel or Crimson Fleet. Secret military tech, maybe?
No United Colonies Admiral approved that starship design.
They call themselves the Starborn. Demanded we hand over the artifact. Like we were children, playing with their parents' things.
What do people know? Any offshoot groups go by that name?
Not in any corner of the settled systems I've seen. Maybe a distant human colony finally popping its head up. Another house for Rome.
I very much doubt that.
We ignoring the obvious here? A heretofore unknown group who just happens to know about the artifacts. I'm just gonna say it. Intelligent alien life, or extra-dimensional beings. The original creators from the furthest fringes of space.
Or beyond even that. Is the metaphor of avenging angels coming down to keep humanity from forbidden knowledge not apt here?
So, we have a lot of theories, but nothing concrete. Except that they're after the artifacts, and they're willing to take them by force.
I'm with Sam. The starship design could easily be human. To Barrett's point, the artifacts clearly aren't human-made.
Just because we can't ID it, doesn't mean it's not one of ours. It's got shields, engines, all the usual settled systems tech.
I don't mean to judge your grasp of material engineering, but I've never seen a starship built out of whatever that is. Although I bet if you put that ship hull and an artifact under the same lens, you'd get a match.
Noel, start analyzing all the data from the ship sensors. The gravitational wave they caused, scans of their weapons, shields, everything. We're in the dark. We need to learn anything about them we can. including some way to fight them if necessary. Until then, we stay the course, collect the artifacts. It's even more important now that an intelligence we don't know or understand is looking for them.
Agreed. The only way we learn more is to keep going.
All we can do is be more cautious, but we are not stopping. This could end up being a race we don't want to lose. Vladimir, has the Eye picked up anything new?
Some glints of shine in the dark. Ready to hand them out as soon as you please.
All right. Good luck, everyone. And be careful out there.
Oh, sorry. Was doing the tally's work in my head. Inventory on the station. Next supply run.
You're something else.
You had a hell of a shake, getting bullied in the void. Starborn sure know how to make an entrance. Ready to head back out there? The Eye can help you find the artifacts, but I'm afraid she's blind to our new competitor.
I'm ready. Give me the data on the artifacts.
Double check the safety and locks wherever you go, okay? Exploration's dangerous, even without some nefarious group trying to kill you.
Hi there. How's it going?
I know some who would consider that much sleep a sign of weakness.
You're handling this whole captain thing really well.
Just doesn't add up. Spaceport has anti-Xeno protocols. How the hell does a whole herd of Terramorphs touch down undetected?
Say the word, and we shall be on our way.
Hi, Skipper.
Using Isaac. Using Isaac. I am your sight, your shadow.
If I can help, just say the word.
Macros firing. Orbit stabilized.
Don't you
words. You're gonna have to help me. search. There's nothing here. You won't take this ship.
Not everything in the galaxy needs to be with us, you know.
that we have rested, we may continue, yes? eager to help, if I can. If there's anything you need. What have you got for me? I appreciate our little discussions, you know. Everything seems to be where we left it.
Orbital insertion completed. Beginning landing cycle.
I hear Constellation has been collecting a ton of new things.
What's up?
Not enough oxygen to breathe. Helmets it is then.
Quiet. Did you hear that? Now you're fine. Profit is never necessarily the aim, but if there's something worth taking. Take your best shot. Yes? You need some? May the serpent guard you.
Ah, if there's anything you need, a shame that there is not more to discuss.
Yeah.